What we'll do is, as where we left last session, we had Meiying and Samosa on the harbor road, following along the seafront.
Specifically, Alu.
Alu, sorry, not Samosa. Following along, trailing behind a figure, a tall man that you recognize and knew was your quarry. Bodhi Duhina Yukina, the 6'1", thin, elven man. His skin brown, framed by dark, luscious curls that wave before his frame, as wispy, icy white hair danced throughout it. His eyes are rich gold that are flecked with little bits of silver, innocent and curious as they were numbing away on a baguette from end to end, starting from the ends, of course, as he would eat it sideways. His skin was dappled in scales like freckles that were opalescent white and part of his skin around his eyes and along his arm and neck, angular and shimmering like moonlight as they caught the suns. A white dragon tail swaying behind us. It was just as thin as him, as its spines, just like his scales were opalescent, were shaped like icicles as they curled around him. While today he was wearing a rather long jacket, sequined with dragon motif and snowdrops, fastened buttons that were like snowflakes, clasping together the jacket and its cuffs. As he wore it, it created a very regal, very formal, very dapper silhouette around him, as it was a rich forest green. As even in a more casual setting, Bodhi wore very proper clothing, very form-fitting trousers, boots, and with these swirling heels shaped like dragons of silver, while his ears were decorated with jumka earrings and long hoops set with crystalline threading. These spectacles sat on the bridge of his nose as he had placed down a bunch of bags carrying flowers, bits of boxes, and all sorts, and receipts hanging out from them, as he had sat on his bench to watch the waves come in and out while he had his lunch, and made a message to family. As he spoke emphatically and excitedly about the events that were about to befall him. But the events that were about to transpire as he prepared for the date. As Alu and Meiying, you had crouched, hiding around the bench that he had sat on. I can't. Who used that bookmark? What did you do, Alu, on Meiying? How did you?
It was May who used the bookmark.
Hmm.
Alu distracted Bodhi.
Yeah, Meiying was given the bookmark, while Alu was distraction.
Got it. How was Alu distracting Bodhi?
Can't remember exactly how he did it, but
that's right. If you, we can always
presence known, and then vanished, leaving him very puzzled and confused, looking like a former colleague of his, former student of.
As
grabbed his stuff and ran off, right?
Bodhi, no, I believe, if I recall why I did, Bodhi, in a sudden seeing Alu in his form, called out, having recognized their silhouette in that splash of a moment, dropping their baguette everywhere, their bags toppling on their seat as they leapt up. Their tall frame pointed outwards towards Samosa. But as they called out, or did Alu disappear, return back to Samosa. What did Olu do? Sorry.
I think he just vanished.
Gotcha. But in that puff of vanish.
I think
That's
he
right.
just vanished. Yeah.
In that puff of in that puff of smoke, Bodhi looks around like caveman SpongeBob, searching and scanning. Huh. As Meiying, roll me a Arcana check as you watch as Bodhi's standing there, confused as he takes in what's happening. You watch as his scales begin to shimmer as they stick on end for a moment as snowflakes start to form and circle around him.
Oh, Arcana. Ooh, let's see. Nope, the brain cells aren't working today, chat.
As you feel this magic pouring off of him, he is scanning and searching as he looks to where Olu was, and as he reaches his hands out, you see this icy silhouette shape where Olu was, and make a shape, and like marching ants, create a marquee around him, around where Olu was. And as Bodhi just scans and looks at, tilting his head curiously, he just lets out a sigh as he looks down at his baguette. Huh. Yes, I guess I can wait for dinner. As Meiying, what do you do as you're on your own? As he exclaims, "Oh, there's just so much to do."
She's gonna slide a single gold coin on the bench so he can buy himself another baguette. And then she's getting the fuck out of Dodge.
Poor baguette.
Roll a stealth check as you try to return back to the group.
Be a 19.
As Bodhi turns around, he watches as... What does Meiying look like as they run away? What does that look like? How do they get out of Dodge? As you, on the seafront, you're surrounded by stalls and wagons that are beginning to set up and have already finished. And you can, as the smell of the festival is being prepared around you, can smell festival foods being prepared and marinated, and their spices and their sweets and the smell of smoke lingering around you, dancing around you, as you can hear the chimes of the games being tested. What do you do? How do you escape?
I, at least while still within decent visual range of Bodhi, Meiying would be taking advantage of everything that is being set up, and kind of like wow, that conspicuously placed lamp that fits, it hides you perfectly, as she shapes herself to the surroundings to help hide herself.
As you would have been about here. As you hide perfectly, Bodhi watches this blur of orange for a moment and just glances where you had gone and stares for a long moment before returning to the bench as he just scoops up all these bags and these tote bags that he's been carrying and his little trolley that he's got. As he looks at this gold coin that's been placed on the bench. But I guess it swings and roundabouts. As he smiles as he picks up the gold coin. I'm sure this is a good sign. As he pockets the gold coin and continues down the seafront, heading down south as he does so. As Meiying, as you return back to, what are you doing? Do you continue to trail along behind him, or do you you return back. Did Alu let like any sign or clue know that where they were heading back for Meiying and them to rendezvous or?
I don't think he could. I think he maybe mentioned at some point that if he were to disappear, he would return to Samosa. Because he can't teleport back to me. He would have to walk or fly there.
So then,
Sure, then.
yeah, probably with the being unsure / there's no real meetup point out and about. Probably just returning to the group. I mean, we did get one big piece of information confirmed, so I think that helps people with their planning at the very least.
We also got his list, right? We got his list of everything he's planning to do.
Yeah, we got the bookmark.
Yeah. We also know that he planned a Ferris wheel ride.
Mm-hmm. So I think we're sitting pretty right now in terms of planning. So I feel like we're fine to return to the group and discuss.
I agree.
And yeah, as you make your way back, being able to follow along the seafront road and on the way you came upon Bodhi, you'd have no trouble finding your way back home. Actually, how does Meiying find moving through city streets? Is she good at, like, would she use maps? Would she ask for help, or would she just wander and meander?
I feel like at least the general direction she can get back fine, but probably getting a tad closer to the hotel itself, she might need some more specific help.
Mm-hmm. Ask you to make me a survival or... Actually, yeah, make a survival check.
Oh boy.
As with an 11, as you move along, yeah, like it's not too hard. As like you move along the seafront and you'd come upon Hosarise Hill, but as you make your way and try to find the onsen that you guys had been staying at the resort that you're using as a base, you start to find that the roads wind and meander as you move amongst all the very within Hosarise. Actually, they're rather modern. It's a very distinctly unique architecture style compared to all of the other parts of Amidaka. As in Hosarise, it's a lot more modern. It is a lot more evocative of Isoto. A small little pocket of Isoto. As you move in, as you moved past Floatworks, where you could see these large open spaces where people were building giant floats shaped like Oni heads and adding the finishing touches for a few things. So amongst them all, there was one chariot-like float shaped like a long bus-like vehicle, as it had a giant moon set atop its form. As you would see them working on these lanterns and several staffs as you followed the road and saw these artisans at work. You'd have a bit of trouble as you meander around the hill as the roads moved and led to all sorts of different buildings that, being evocative of Isoto, there was a sense of sameness in the architecture. There wasn't a lot of distinction that you found when you were looking, and as you searched and searched, you would have trouble up until you came across a set of 3 statues of a monkey, an umbrella, and give me a moment. Let's find my notes again, sorry.
Where's?
An umbrella and a fish and a monkey as these 3 statues that look clamoring together. You could see them all pointing up the hill. As you would see these various statues marked all over Amidaka as you were moving, and all sorts of just yokai poster work and designs, excitedly anticipating the parade tomorrow. As you would follow along the roads, you'd see these statues pointing up the hill. As you'd see that where they pointed led up to the resort and its step and ramp entryway. But as you made your way home, what were your impressions of the area, of what you saw, and of Bodhi? And did you share that with the group when you reunited? As did Alu share any of their impressions?
I think it's probably easiest to say that yes, everything would have gotten shared with the group. She probably thought the area was very lovely. It's just a beautiful sort of community that they have going on here. This is specifically to the scheming group, not including Laurel, as it would be best for everything to still be a surprise. She thought Bodhi seemed like a wonderful young man, and he seems just as nervous in a very charming sort of way of he's also doing his best to make sure everything goes lovely.
What about Alu? Oh, sorry, go on.
I think Oliver wouldn't really say too much. Other than like, seem nervous, seem cool.
She would.
I don't remember seeing too much from like.
Yeah.
Track. Remember.
Oh yeah, she'd also give people the bookmark to scheme over. I want to do that before I forget it.
We didn't see it.
And yeah, I'm gonna as you get to look at the bookmark. Do you remember where that bookmark, what the information about bookmark is, what it does? I'm not sure if you pop that in chat for me.
What it does. You never actually gave me a handout for it. I just remembered.
What it did?
Yeah, I just remember what it did.
Would you repeat what that was? So
the bookmark is banned in most libraries in Shirileo because as soon as you press it to a piece of paper, it copies the information of that piece of paper onto the bookmark itself, and it's reusable. They can only have you copy one page at a time.
Oh. Perfect. Yeah, as you examined the text that was uncovered, I've popped that in the VC chat so you guys can have a look over what is what they had planned. It was a rather extensive list, as each of it was written in that same glittery pen and handwriting that had been prepared by that had been written from the profile that you guys had received when you first were given the prospect of Bodhi. As you guys are looking that over, though, I'm going to move over to Umeko and Cupid. As Umeko and Cupid, as you take in Amidaka and the look over the brochures you guys have collected, that you guys had been examining since your journey from Tajima, and before you even left Tajima to now, you did what you could to cover any bases should you want to be. Should you want anything you'd be able to find it in Amidaka as a rather large city, and particularly one of the largest cities, or the second largest city regarding tourism in all of Haideio. But with the posters and the markers all over the cities, alongside banners, buntings, and yokai decorations through carvings and statues, and ornamentation hung on the lanterns and the buildings, everything pointed towards the wheel parade and Matsuri Harbor districts for the parade and for the night of 1,000 yokai. As you guys were moving through Amidaka, Umeko and Cupid, with the food being your main place of attention, what was... I'm going to ask you guys to make a perception check first, but then I'm also going to ask, do you follow that recommendation? Do you aim to stay around the festival, or did you seek to span the entire city?
I think stay local for. I mean, I don't really know it. Did we know kind of what Laurel was feeling in terms of whether she wanted to go all the way around or stay in one particular spot, or?
Would you have asked Laurel on, because you guys, this would be your chance to would ask of any preferences if they preferred anything in particular. But what I've denoted as the red is the area where all the festival events would be taking place.
I think we would ask Laurel, maybe.
Yeah.
If she has any preferences and such.
But just as Umeko and Cupid asked that question, she would be like, well, that it's funny you asked me that question, because I had this idea of doing some stargazing, because I think there was something about, I don't know where she read. She said that she might have read it somewhere, like they have you could see the stars very nicely from a certain point in Amidaka. Or she was making it up in her mind, but one of the things she really wants to do is go stargazing.
Well, with that
Right.
knowledge,
That's surprisingly not on his...
Say again, sorry, Doran?
That's surprisingly not on his list either.
He's choking! No, I'm kidding.
I'm
I'm sorry.
Damn.
I'm sorry.
No, that's
Oh, it's funny.
I'll stop. I'm so sorry.
no, that was funny. Well, give me a minute. I'm gonna.
As he edits the note.
No, I'm just gonna check something.
Oh.
Well, so you know how although Laurel, Umeko, and Cupid do not know of Bodhi's specific radius of preparation, Bodhi's circle of preparedness is this. As I'm going to do that. Bodhi has essentially
Holy
prepared within that area from all the with the Meiying and Alu knowing that like he's attempted to book every restaurant within that in that area. However, Umeko and Cupid, you know, with having examined those brochures, that Sitara Park, up here, which I'm going to put a red line on.
Oh,
Starfall and Mount Mochilo are the prime stargazing spots. They are where I'm going to ask you guys to make me a history check, actually, or a investigation check as you look over the brochures. Or you can say sorry, Laura.
no, I'm just looking at the map. That's all. I'm just looking at it.
Doris?
But if they're prime stargazing spots, how crowded will they be?
Frankie, what the fuck? What?
It's been like this for like 2 years now.
That's their whole point.
Plus
That's-
19.
That's still
Ugh.
outrageous. What
We
the
can still
fuck?
we can get higher.
No, I think that's max. I mean,
What do you,
Bro.
that's your max. Not 20 plus 19.
I know,
Yeah.
but we can get higher somehow.
Damn.
Guidance.
Damn.
Don't tempt me.
Alas, it.
Don't tempt me.
Unless Umeko guidance is themselves. What I'm gonna do is, and before we start with that though, as Laurel shares what they know, you knowing that with Yohkai, the Yohkai parade being on tomorrow's eve, as is their date, most of the people are going to be down on the harbour in Matsuri Harbour or Wheel Garden or the Wheel Parade, sorry. And those stargazing spots likely will be rather private, rather intimate, very, very quiet and separate, as they are on the literal other side of the city, on their own separate hills. With your investigations, although Cupid, you're locked in on food, I would believe. Is that a correct assumption?
Yeah.
Your
I-
expert.
Always correct assumption.
I would not be surprised if he wasn't thinking about food.
Exactly. You're focused on the food, and by hearing about Mochilo, you're thinking of mochi. That's
Yeah.
everything else has gone out the window. You're thinking of glutinous rice balls. While Umeko, with a 39 on your perception, you'd know that with the information of Starfall being what it is, much of its area being craters that were made from comets that had fallen upon the city many moon ago. This, with many of those lakes being believed to be mirrors and pieces of the sky that have fallen through rain and pooled. That if there was anywhere more romantic for just seeing the stars, maybe there might not be any better. But with Mount Mochi, as you look on that with its history, you know that Mount Mochi's tales also speak of the stars, as Mochi being a gift from the heavens, from a being made of Mochi that came from the stars. That this, where most of Amidaka's production of Mochi is made, where many of its confectionaries are produced and sold, this might be a very sweet spot for the two to go and enjoy sharing a few sweet treats while they take in and stargaze as they move along the hill and up and around, taking in the area. With the last of them, there is it's Sitara Park, which is unlike the other two. Sitara Park does have a report with the festivals, as much of the brochures you've read denote that during festivals, once the processions are ended or coming to their end, people will gather around Sitara Park and celebrate there as after parties. But in the lead up to that, might be a moment for them to walk through the gardens and the many verdant parks and paths set up on the hill to see the stars before vendors and traders move over during the night or as the evening falls late. And so you could probably even have that you could plan a route for the date to go along the entire area, seeing Siddhartha Park before it becomes busy, taking in Starfall at the peak of the moon's rise, and get a treat at the end of the evening, or however you wish to plan it. Those three were spots that might be fitting for Laurel's brief. Was there anything else, Laurel, you would have shared, or is it?
Like she doesn't know what they learned from the other two, so she wants to try. I think that's all she would say, because she just has that feeling that she should at least, I don't know, she just feels like that that stargazing was an idea that she really wanted to do.
I
And
think
yeah,
Umeko would pass on the information, and then probably, if along with Cupid's help, more than likely getting the best food places along the way. Probably, maybe aim for what when we're going out to plot the best route to hit all the good places that Laurel wants, and that any food places that Cupid might think, oh, this would be good.
Yeah.
Then do you guys ask on Laurel's preferences for what kind of food she'd want, or are you guys hoping to gather reservations at several places to take in, or even getting to preparing a picnic? What do you plan for their meal?
Well, first, what are Laurel's preferences in food?
Boy.
How does this interrogation look, by the way? Are you guys, is this as Laurel's being pampered? Is this the evening before? You guys
That's a good point.
I have the
guess-
comb to her head right now.
Maybe before or like as it's starting. I don't know. What do you think, Umeko?
Like I know that Laurel was supposed to make those desserts. I know that. Because that's why we built the cooler thing, so I don't have to worry about that.
Mm-hmm.
I think she would be interested in trying more like traditional Sharon Liao foods, like whatever is popular in Amidaka, I want to say.
Cupid is taking notes.
And like after Cupid started talking about mochi was on that list too.
Yeah. Also, as a note, when Umeko was talking about the mochi deity, Cupid is thinking about, because they were already thinking about mochi. All Cupid is thinking about is like, would it be possible to eat this god?
Oh
How would they taste?
Like
Because they're made of mochi. And also, how does the god feel about mochi being eaten by other people? Like, do they see the mochi as their kids?
I want
How does that
mochi.
work?
Oh no.
And then it goes back to mochi and finding traditional Amidaka sweets and mochi, mostly Amidaka mochi.
Yeah. But like, I think one of the other ones is like she would want to try some like at least some seafood.
Yes, Cupid knows where all the good seafood places are.
Yeah, she didn't really have a lot of seafood. I think that's about it.
Do you want a short route or a long route? Also, this interrogation looked normal, but then it like developed into like you know those old movies where they like shine a lamp into
I knew it. I knew it.
the person's face.
I knew it was gonna come to
Like,
that.
tell us where you were.
I knew
As
it.
you
They're like
within
sitting on a chair backwards.
within the parlor, within your room that you guys had hired, as you would all be gathered, as Cupid, you shine the light onto Laurel as Hasuko combing through their hair. As
You're
this is just
blinding me too. Hello.
Holy shit.
Haruki just
Quiet,
sitting
I'm
back, just
interrogating
watching,
the colonel.
I would say,
and Mike taking notes.
like, I would say, like, I'm looking at the map too, because, like, I'm assuming, like, all the, yeah, like, see that black line, and then, let's like Sunny down here. Hang on a second.
I'm just gonna change the color so it's easier for you guys to know.
Well, that's just a district, okay.
Yeah, so that's like
I
what
mean,
you'd
no,
know
it's
from
easy,
like the
not
district,
same
the information of the districts. Change
Like,
that.
I like the blue. Yeah, I like the blue route that you have there, like the blue route, like just going around the circle, then going to the, like there's the Afuda Hall, that's interesting there, and then go over to the mount there, and that seems right to me.
As you
And if
as
we
you're
go
looking over the map.
around, there'll be a food place.
Yeah, there's a food, like there's like the whole circle of like shops and the harbor there, and there's so that's a good, like we start there, then we go down to the hall and end our date at the Mount Mochi.
As yes, like you would know, being a city, there are several places that would cater and be available along. Being a city, there are hundreds, if not thousands, of food places just on that route alone. As you'd be able to find all sorts of ramen, curry, tea houses, and street food such as takoyaki, skewered food, pakora, samosas, katlama, all sorts of things would be at your specifically seafood. As you being a world eater, I'm gonna ask you both to roll me an investigation. World eater, I believe, gives you advantage on this if you wanna check your feet for me. I can't remember what exactly it does.
Wait, that's a feat? Oh my gosh!
Can I give Cupid guidance?
Yes.
I'll just post it in the chat. Okay.
World eater.
Oh, that's cool.
You won't need to roll. Then you will not need to roll. As with World Eater, you know many places that would be able to provide seafood. And being Amidaka, the beauty of it being coastal, seafood is much of the city's speciality. You'd find a lot of the ramen places from there's Domo Ramen, Oni Fire Ramen. I'll pop their names in for each. But that's the ones that would.
I would trust Cupid's judgment and let him pick out the food. almighty world eater.
As yeah, do you find from the ramen places, much of the ramen offer would be very seafood indulgent. And amongst all of that seafood indulgence, a lot of places also offer food challenges for those that can finish huge buffets, essentially, on offer. That might be an interesting little couples challenge.
Ooh, seafood hot pot. Is there a place that has seafood hot pot? Also, if when Laurel gets back, I'm gonna ask if Laurel would like spicy seafood or like regular seafood.
But Bodhi is so weak and scrawny, he might die.
Then he's not a fit for Laurel. Like easy.
Yeah.
If he dies
Damn.
from spice, then shrugs.
Been really out here saying natural selection.
Yeah, natural selection. If you can't handle your spice, then what are you doing in a relationship?
I'm getting
This much
the list.
effort and you can't handle your spice. SMH.
The man is practicing fun facts. I don't think he can handle his spice.
Damn, what the fuck, man?
Damn.
Lord.
No, that's
That's
fuck.
what-
Oh,
The ultimate
Ew.
test is if he can handle spicy food and list off fun facts. At the same time.
buy some food. I'm getting you the list.
Also find a local mochi making place where the mochi is made in Amidaka. Probably a Wagashi place, because not usually, but they might be also making mochi at the same place, probably. Do we have a telescope? Oh, Umeko, do we have a telescope?
Why would we need a telescope?
They're going stargazing, aren't they?
Well, the skies could be clear enough to see the stars without a telescope. Besides,
Ah.
they might have facilities at these places for telescopes.
Oh, well, I don't know if the skies are clear,
That's actually a good question. What's the forecast for tomorrow?
Big brain.
Clear skies with not a rain in sight.
How reliable is weather forecasting?
I mean, you've got weathermancers, aeromancers all over Sri Lanka.
True.
And with the
I
festival
will
coming up,
take
do you
an air
think?
genasi
Somehow
hostage
they're
to
and
make
somehow
sure
they're
this
always
plays
wrong.
brain.
But no,
We
it's
hold a sunny day ritual so there will be no rain.
you could, if you wanted to, maybe go to a pagoda or a shrine and pray for sunshine or pray for clear skies. There could be how
Please, 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 please.
you could speak to the spirits and hope that they can hold the skies and the clouds away from Amidaka. Who knows what you can do to
Go
stop
rain
the
on
rain?
Tajima for a bit. They need to cool off.
Please send it this way.
Well, yeah, like as you would look over the papers do comment that like the week's forecast is rather clear. Spring sunshine all week with just a bit of wind on Thursday.
What's the light pollution like?
Don't Don't ask me that question.
But
Light
because of
pollution
the
is
festival,
non-existent.
There's gonna be a. Well,
Non-existent.
here's the thing. I know, but like, hear me out. There's gonna be a lot of lights on this festival. Therefore,
Mhm.
light pollution.
True.
It's true, but no.
Strictly by light.
Light pollution is not something that is worried about in
Like on
Australia.
the seaside front or something.
It doesn't exist in this world.
Yeah,
They haven't figured out the science yet.
it's not. It's not a blight that is I. Would I allow a world where fireworks and the fun of the festival to the fireworks and the lanterns have such a blight exist? No, to pull the curtain, you do not need to worry about light pollution.
How bad are the
curtain.
mosquitoes gonna be?
Ooh, that's a question.
No.
That's a question.
Oh,
Dude, I got
It's
eaten up
you.
on 4th of July, so
It is. It is.
Mosquitoes do
It
not
is.
exist in this realm.
It is. No.
Or
Nah,
they
lass.
exist,
But-
They just don't like constantly attack people.
Oh no, there's super mosquitoes in Shirley. I'm sorry. There's dire
No.
mosquitoes.
Aw,
Dire mosquitoes in this bastard.
Ugh.
That's what asking about, like-
Rottweilers.
Yeah.
But asking about light pollution, some carry the Rottweilers away.
No. Okay, but if we have dire mosquitoes, can we have dire falcon tarantulas?
Don't worry about it. Don't let's not worry about the flora and fauna.
Can we not talk about spiders?
Yeah, no,
please?
exactly. Don't worry.
Okay,
Let's.
my bad.
I didn't even know that was a spider.
It is. They're terrifying.
But let's move on.
Well, actually, they're not. They're not.
But let's move on.
Okay, yeah. It's a wasp.
Yeah. What do you guys want to do? Are you planning on also holding a ritual to stop the a ritual cast to prevent the rain, or are you is any of those restaurants that you are curious about as you look over the list, Cupid and Umeko? They are
I
all the
think-
ones on your stop.
I think Umeko will probably do something she hasn't done in literal years, and get out her fucking Onmyoji stuff and actually pray to the spirits for like clear skies and good weather.
And no mosquitoes. And that
Yeah,
too.
no mosquitoes. Yeah. I forgot about that. Sorry, my bad.
What does
Makes
that
me
look
sing a
like,
lot of thoughts.
Umeko, as you perform this ritual? Where do you do it? Is it do you head to the location? Do you guys make your way out to the location that you're hoping to keep clear, or do you do it within the resort or within the just on the in the small garden poolside area? Where do you perform this?
I think she would probably do it by the pool. So it would be like a series of like prayers, her like lighting incense, a bit of meditation, and just praying really. And just check, doing all the usual checks for like fortune and stuff like that, seeing what's going to be auspicious, what's not auspicious.
As you look over the cards, over the signs, you'd feel stronger energy and form of from a set few, as you'd also feel the core of the spirits around you. As within Amidaka, there is a large energy of spectral phenomena that both you and Hasuko feel very, very strongly. But as you specifically go to tap into this, as you open your third eye, Umeko, can you roll me a religion, a arcana, or an insight, or something that you think would fit your attempt at trying to understand?
I'll attempt Arcana. I'm going to guidance myself also. I'll roll the guidance. 25.
25. As you see as you take in the area, you feel the magic of the world. You feel the natural presence of it. You take in the air of the sea. You take in the warmth of the spring, and you feel the ground solid beneath you as the breeze billows around you. As pure white feathers lay upon you, placing themselves upon certain clouds as the petals swirling within the garden, within the pool area, swim and just parade and place themselves around you. You feel a wealth of control in this moment as you tap into you bridge yourself between this world and other world as you take in the plains before you as you enact this rite as a shaman. Umeko, what goes through your head in this moment as you feel your body floating within this space? There's no true sight. There's nothing that you really see. All you feel is just all these energies as when you open your eyes, you see the world around you, but you feel yourself somewhere else. You can hear this static in the background.
I think it's a bit jarring for her because she hasn't done this in such a while, but also there is that fact that she's technically now closer to Overworld because of her ascension. So there is that new feeling that she's also getting used to in that regard. So it's like having an out of a body experience.
As you take this feeling, you find yourself hearing the whistle of the flute mountains, carrying the winds, carrying the clouds with them. But as you take in the sight, as you feel yourself gliding on Mashiro's back, as you soar high above Amidaka, as your body is taken from, or your spirit is taken from your body, you can see this strange fortress, this ghastly fortress, and fire around it. Spectral flames wreathed around it. Take in the area as all of Amidaka seems to be. You feel the spectral energy. You see these Hitodama throughout the street excitedly. You can feel their elation and excitement building up and building up and building up as you rise and begin to soar. As on Mashiro, his four wings span outwards. You watch as he takes you up to the clouds. As he takes you to the skies, clear and open, you can see clouds billowing on the far south, just as they're about to rise, as they come in from the sea, as they come round to the Flute Mountains. They will attempt to make a rise over them and make their way to the Flaming Fingers and towards Amidaka. But as you see that sight before you, you also can feel this strong spectral energy coming from the mountains before you, just just outside of Amidaka. As you take in this forecast, as you are about to perform a weather report, Umeko, what do you do? What do these signs tell you? What do they feel like they're saying?
So what? So what was there was the. Sorry, I got lost after the fortress.
No, you're
I got
good.
a
You're
bit
good.
confused.
That's right. As you rose up, you would see amongst the hills of Amidaka, there's this one area that had some strange spectral flaming fortress as spirits congregated around this area. just in this part of the city. As you
Okay.
as you would see those, you'd also see a similar phenomenon as you could feel the streets, the excitement of the spirits moving along the streets. You'd also be able to see a strong spectral energy coming from the mountains of Amidaka, specifically Mount Azori, the largest mountain to the just outside of Amidaka to the west. But as you see those signs, there is a set of a storm, not a storm cloud. Actually, no, I like a storm cloud. As you feel this sheer cold blanket sweeping from the ocean, it makes its way to the Flute Mountains, just to the south of Amidaka, as they're about to as they attempt to climb over, as Mashro glides you over to them. Is about to perch atop the Flute Mountains, and allow you to roost there. Do any of these signs? Do you think they mean anything? Do you glean anything from that information?
I think it was mostly positive so far, and then it gets to like the sheer cold, and she's a little bit confused, but just thinks it's probably just a cold front that probably won't, probably won't do much. It just might make it a little bit chilly.
But as you are placed atop the Flute Mountains, as you take in that report, as you read the signs, you would often find that you would have dreams atop these mountains, with company, with your Bappu, as he would sit there. As you, even when you had your ascension, you recall sitting alongside them here. But as you watch his cold front gliding over, you see it stretching and spanning wide, as the clouds create a grand blanket, a grand wingspan. It threatens to overcast the mountains. As you have this sudden feeling of this. Actually, no. Roll me a insight or arcana check, or a religion check, or something you think that would be to try and see if you can discern anything from this feeling that the cloud brings to you, as it glides over, makes its way north.
19.
As you take in this feeling, you see it's a mix. You're not really sure, as there's a lot of confliction in this energy that these clouds bring. Because with them, they bring isolation, they bring apprehension, they bring fear, they bring a coldness that is like having the blanket pulled away from you as you slept, and you're surged awake. But from that apprehension, there is a letter on this bench before you. As hail begins to fall amongst the clouds, you see there is a letter on the bench. And that letter
Oh.
brings. Sorry, go on.
No, I was just gonna say I take the letter.
As you hold it, unlike the cold, it brings warmth, it brings hope, and it brings the next day. As you hold the letter, you watch as that cold front moves over, and it brings the night sky with it. But before you can open the letter, you feel yourself be pulled back in by the essence of the elements around you, the sea, the earth, the warmth of the sun, and this tingling cold breeze that just brushes past, that pulls you back into place. As you look over your talisman, there wasn't the weather report didn't denote anything to do with snows or hails, but cards, as you read them, as you take in the information that are being told through ripples of the plains, of the material and the world over. Let's bring a jacket.
Two jackets.
2 jackets. Yeah, do you share what you see with the group, or do you, as Mashiro, perched in your third eye? Would you speak to him? Would you?
I think she'd give a brief summary to the group. She would love to go into detail, but she realizes we ain't got time for that. So you get the Spark Notes version.
But don't we want only one jacket?
You put 2 jackets.
But if we bring one, Bodhi can give Laurel his.
But then he could also catch hypothermia.
Oh no.
That cold.
Okay, what about a blanket?
Terrible.
Listen, BB did this shit to me and Karna back in the day. She made sure that blanket was small enough that we'd have to sit next to each other.
Haruki will know he does. He did bring a blanket. Packed a few extra blankets.
You have a small one? A particularly small one? Maybe MWAG sized?
I would say I don't know if you want an MWork sized one. As he pulls
Maybe
out this
that's-
tiny,
maybe that's
as he
not
pulls out a knitted handkerchief. As MWork snatches
Oh
it
my
from him.
God.
Oh, thanks. I was feeling a bit chilly. Pulls it over himself.
Fucking love that little dude.
As Haruki just swaddles him in it and just holds him in place. As Haruki just listens and watches.
What time did you say the Ferris wheel was gonna be?
Is this you asking me, or?
This is me asking the group, which is also asking you. Because I'm pretty can't remember.
No, it's alright. He...
We could call up his mom and ask.
Oh
Could.
my god.
I will do it. Give me the phone number.
No,
I don't-
no. I don't think we should call the mom. They
Bestie, you
probably
have
started
sending. You
dating.
could technically call his mom.
No,
The mum probably wants to help.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but
True.
We got inside. It's
Mum
fine.
is an ally.
Yes. Hey,
Isn't
we're
it-
good friends of the date that your son wants to take on. We need your help. What time is he taking it?
God.
Didn't they
But
get
you don't tell
the-
Laurel this. Like you just like, I
No.
don't think she would like. You have to be
No.
sneaky about it.
N-
You have to be sneaky.
Girl, we're
Had you
talking
had-
about the eat hot chip and like queen here.
How are you guys doing this, though, as you are all in the same room at this moment? How do you shoo
She
Laurel
gets this
away?
idea.
Except for Laurel. Except for Laurel.
So you shoo Laurel away? How do you shoo her away?
No, no,
Yeah,
no.
just like
I put Laurel in a mud bath and say you have to stay here for at least 20 minutes.
I'll take her to the mud bath because Umeko does not approve of this plan whatsoever. It's just leaving you guys to it.
Yeah.
of course Laurel doesn't question being in the mud bath. Actually, she doesn't question it. It's like, okay, if
Hasuko says.
Hasuko says she's in charge of taking care of me before my date, I do what she says. I don't question her.
That was your first mistake.
Doesn't happen. She's like, okay.
As
As
soon
she's
she
just
leaves-
calling, though. Haruki, do you know his mom, though? I'm sure you wouldn't be able
No.
to call her.
Samosa
But-
might.
You can look at the blue pages.
Yeah, I was gonna
Oh,
say
fine.
we could open up.
Wait, wait! Would Samosa know his mother? We went to school together.
Yeah.
Samosa does know
Describe
his
her to
mom.
me. Describe her to me. I will.
Actually, Samosa,
They
give me a
haven't
second.
even met.
You gotta
So
have
also-
like a photo or something that like
Roll
fucking-
an intelligence check to see if you were allowed
Guidance.
in her class.
Guidance.
In her class?
In her class.
Oh, she was a teacher.
She was a teacher.
Were you?
You knew
were you a smart enough
this
kid
woman was a
to
teacher.
be in
Actually-
the class?
Actually, no. Yeah, you might have seen her you would have seen her in the castle.
I still want to roll this intelligence check. I need to
Right.
represent.
Please.
BRB, I accidentally fucking X'd out of Roll20 because I'm a fucking
No worries.
idiot. I
No
didn't go
worries.
to that class.
You got too excited.
Yeah.
What's the D4?
16. Dr.
Must be full.
Ashwarya Tuhina Yukina is his mother. A elven
19.
woman, an elven woman herself with the same scales that he wore. She was a teacher of transmutation at Kasakawa and was head hero of transmutation at the castle when she taught there. And much of her time was very specifically to those students who deserved. You knew she was you heard she was very strict. You knew she was terrifying. Even the way she just carried herself, as as she would saunter through the corridors. You knew you would watch as students and faculty members alike, and even soldiers and other hero would step aside to allow her through as she made her work, or as she made way to where she needed to work.
Hey, are we sure we want to call her still?
Yeah, I know. I was like, wait, hold on.
Her time was beyond precious. Her presence would be only allowed to those she allowed it to be with. As you found out very quickly, as even those, as you would hear, those who wandered into her class would have received severe punishments just for making that simple mistake. She would only teach those members that she would believe would do well, and in doing so, much of those she had taught, you heard, were in very high places when they joined the Kasakawa army, or were placed within work throughout Kasakawa, with much of her those students even being said to have worked in the mecha factories of Kasakawa, Samosa.
So Samosa is terrified of this woman. Understood.
Nah, let me hit her up.
Oh my god.
Samosa says all of what Kaz just said, but in like a more horrified fashion.
she seems nice.
If you're worthy.
Samosa cracks her knuckles. Ready to cast Sending.
Miss Hasuko, I really hope you know what you're doing.
Yeah. Yeah. Of course I know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me type out what I'm gonna write. Because I gotta say, because it's only 25 words.
While you're typing that, while you're going, sorry?
Yeah, sorry, the Ferris wheel. My Ferris wheel.
It was 8 o'clock, is what you would know. Oh.
Okay.
So maybe don't call her.
Oh, so we don't even need to
We
call her?
don't.
We already knew?
You would already know, but if you want to call it, you guys can.
No, what's the point? What the heck? I thought we were getting some deets.
But like,
I mean, you
we
could
could
call
find out
her
more
and
details about other
teleport
things.
to-
Oh, okay, hold on. Let me. Hold on. Date.
You call her and she just instantly teleports to you and it's like, who are you? Why are you calling me? Why are you wasting my time?
Feel bad I'd shit myself, I swear to God.
Imagine if she didn't know about the fucking date.
Oh, shit. Maybe
He
no,
called
he called
mother.
his mom! He called his mom!
Okay, okay. I forgot.
I did see that.
That could just be an obligation, you know?
True.
I don't know if that was a good conversation. Did Samosa know if they had a good relationship, Cass?
Okay.
It seemed quite positive. She's quite excited and happy to
Okay.
talk. What you
15,
could gather.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Do you want to make an insight check? If you can remember? Or even a history check to see
I'll
if
make
you can
it-
remember.
Yeah, I'll make an inside check for like 15 years ago.
Okay.
It's 8.
Hey. You don't know. You're. How do you feel about this woman, Mike? How does Samosa feel about it?
How do I... So you went quiet then for a second.
Yeah, how does Samosa feel about this woman?
About this woman or about this moment?
This woman.
Terrified. But like very impressive. She respects her because of her higher position and what she does, Kasakawa. But like terrifying.
Question: do emojis count?
They count as one word.
Okay. All right, y'all. What do we think?
What the fuck are you writing?
Why just?
I'm so scared.
We already know the time.
But we could get deeds.
Maybe.
You ready?
Like, is he
You ready to
allergic to
cast it?
anything?
Or...
Yeah,
Maybe
fuck
find out
it.
he's
I'll,
allergic to anything.
I'll
my
cast it.
Oh, okay.
Hi,
Just for fun,
I'm
find out if
Hasuko.
she's single.
I'm friends of Bodhi's date. I'm just trying to get a good idea on what I can do to help. Sparkle emoji, star emoji.
What does that image appear like in her head? What opens up as she receives this?
Oh, like her phone?
Yeah.
Like her little phone? It's like those really pretty fancy, like, mother of pearl ornate, like, those twirly phone things. It's like in, like, it's like the, like, really beautiful pearline shine of, like, mother of pearl, and then it's, like, encrusted with gold. But it's sparkly. There's a big old sapphire in the middle of it.
Oh, you're getting vaporized.
I know.
You're
I
so,
really
you're
am.
so dead.
Yeah.
It was nice knowing y'all.
Died before you even got married.
Yeah, that's alright. He could be a widower.
Damn.
You're not married. You can't be with her.
As a voice.
It's said in a very positive tone.
A
If you had a nickel
voice.
for every like old woman you'd try to fucking send a message to any given point after something insane happening, you'd have 2 nickels.
god.
The silence is killing me.
Bodhi's mom's just trying to figure out how to kill you with her mind.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Explodes.
Remember that time I sent something to Karna's mom? That was a whole thing.
What
Because that
pleasure
turns you into sheep.
can I provide to an estranged gem of Kasakawa's? What help could I provide?
Oh yeah, you're cooked. You're so cooked.
Nah, I got this. I got this. I got this. I got this. Don't worry. I got this.
As a crystal forms in your mind, Hasuko,
Uh-huh.
and it blooms into a snowflake as her voice pours from it, as she allows you to speak through it. She has cast a message.
Ooh. Cool. Yes, hi. Now that I'm not limited to my words. No longer a gem of Kasakawa. I've retired from that position, just so we're clear. Secondly, I am actually really good friends with the girl that your son is going to go on a date on. And we were just wondering if he has like any allergies to anything, or if there's something we should keep a lookout on. If he hasn't already, like, if you could track him down or some way, make sure he has a coat. I know the weather says it's one thing, but we think it's going to be another thing. Yeah.
And what proof would I have known you are who you say you are, and not just some assassin seeking to try and worm their way towards my king?
Is it an open line? I can tell my
It is
name.
not.
You know immediately chose me.
It is not, as that is what
Sure,
your
what
ilk
proof do you want?
were trained for. I assume now you might have a few more cells in your brain to be able to think more cognitively, having left that life behind.
Jesus.
Wow.
But I assume you still have a limited number, making this silly waste of time of a call.
Are you calling your son's date a waste of time?
No, I'm calling your message to me a waste of time.
And I'm just trying to help your son. So, if you really want proof, if you want me to meet you somewhere, I will do that. I really... Listen, lady, I'm trying to get this girl ready for this date, and I just wanted to get some kind of idea, okay?
And so you chose on the eve before their auspicious meeting would be the perfect time to gather all the information and not spend meticulous time researching in advance, as my son has been doing, as my son has been planning this event.
We have also been doing that. I just didn't know if there was something else you might want to help with, but clearly not anymore, so I can just... Sorry I called.
As you say that, the snowflake closes in as she ends the message.
Oh my god.
Wow,
Oh,
she was a ray of
scary.
sunshine.
Oh, she's scary.
I hope she shows up to this
Sounds
thing, because I'm going to show
crazy.
her straight up I wasn't trying to assassinate her. Sheesh.
Is that what she said?
Yeah, something about the gems being dumb, which, you know, I can't fault her for that one.
What do you mean gyms are dumb?
Samosa takes a point of damage.
As Laurel,
Uh,
do you share any of those thoughts? Luna was typing.
Well,
If I fuck this
he's
up,
a
I'll take
mama's
the L.
boy. If he's a mama's boy, Laurel will find out when they start dating.
I was just gonna say, I can't help but think.
They're pretty
Of course,
obvious very
Laurel
quickly.
because Laurel doesn't know that it's true because she didn't hear what was going on, but she'll find out when that time comes. Separate till we get there.
Yeah, do you, Laurel, share about like those thoughts that she might be overprotective or on her feelings, or even tracking down her son, or
Laurel wasn't there.
I wasn't
Oh,
there.
you're-
I was
you're
in my
correct.
bath.
Yeah, she's
Sorry.
a number buff.
thank you for correcting
I'm
me. I
just saying
completely.
my own OCC
Yeah.
moment there.
Mm.
Yeah, it's
What
just
if?
like it's a thing. Oh,
Mhm.
mama boys.
But as you comment on her being a ray of sunshine, Hasuko, and Samosa being reassured of her being. What do you guys do with that in mind? Does that help you in any way? As Samosa recalls
No.
8 o'clock. As soon as the call ends.
You know what, Samosa? That would have been such good information before I made that call.
I didn't. We all have the same sheet of paper. May told us all the same thing. I wasn't there.
Guys, I'm cooked.
Yeah.
Laurel, if I fuck this up, that's my bad.
As Hasuko thinking on having possibly ruined future events. Cupid, what were your thoughts on the selections?
Yes. As this was going on, she was just laughing while making the list of the food places. Like, oh, Hazuko, she's gonna check it out. Well, so I picked Geisha's favorite mochi melon to check out to start. I'd like for traditional sweets, etc. Um, and for the seafood, maybe only fire noodles. They might have some good spicy seafood there, and noodles, obviously. Tanuki's bowls. Yeah, whichever has the seafood
Say that name again.
dishes. Tanuki's bowls.
So close.
Bowls.
You're welcome.
As in a thing you have
You
soup
feel it in your
with.
balls?
Oh my
Your
god.
balls.
It's
Feel it in
your
your balls.
Yeah, as you look over.
Hard.
No, that it was a pun. That was. It was meant to be. It's meant to sound like what it sounds like, but no. As you look over the options here, as you and Umeko would make your journey out, following the route to plan and mark where you're going. You'd peek your head in through Geisha's favorites, a Mita and Wagashi store, filled with an array of colorful sweets and goods, with square and rounds of Mita piled high, these decorated and colorful, dense, sweet delights, decorated with nuts and coconut flakes, and sprinkling of salt here and there. Next to them are Wagashi that have been for the parade fashioned into yokai heads. As you can see, Oni, Tengu, Iju, even the watermelon samurai's head is notable amongst the Wagashi shaped before you. With the staff dressed in beautiful worker kimonos, you can see that they are excitedly happy to show you the various things they have on offer, and if and you could as you see their store, you'd see that they'd also have slung onto a hook on the side. You see a set of no masks, ornate no masks decorated like that of geisha makeup, as you can assume that will be their part of their uniform come the event. With Mochi Melon being another stall. This one, a wagon that leads into a long caravan set with stalls and benches within. You can see that they have on display a variety of mochi ice creams, mochi encased fruit, some dipped in chocolate, sesame, brown sugar, and all sorts. As there's platters, an array of the vibrant, colourful, sweet, sugary rice balls. But amongst them also are a few onigiri savoury options. As you can see, that the staff, as they dressed in their own worker kimonos, is two fellas. One that's wearing a bowl over their head that's patterned like a watermelon, while the other in a similar bowl hat is that of a yellow gourd, as they stand fighting for your attention, as they would welcome and offer you to come in. As how do you, Umeko and Cupid, are you enticed into it, for a taste as a vie for your attention, or do you wave them off to go to the next place?
Does this place look like it has customers except for us?
At the moment, there's only one person that's just come in, got a takeaway and left. Takeaway box of dango.
Mm-hmm. But has the festival started? It has started,
No.
yes?
No, it's starting tomorrow.
Okay. Never mind.
A lot of the places are
right,
preparing and have decorated all of their outsiders. These two, as you can see, that as they wear these bowls on their head, you can see similar iconography of watermelon and bitter gourd. Samurai fight at the door as little puppets that as they perform a duel literally outside of this store. You can see the staff running out and trying to pry them apart. As these two store clerks see you stop before them, and in this moment of separating the two puppets from fighting, they welcome you in and offer some mochi or dango.
Just a free sample.
Roll persuasion.
Guidance.
Thank you.
It's a D8.
Proxit. Always taste the food. To make sure it's good.
Nat
Oh,
20.
Never
nice.
mind, you
nat
don't need it.
20.
You don't need it. Of course, as the first one with the watermelon head pushes the other aside. Of course, as they pull out from a sheath a row of tiny little rolls of various types of mochi flavorings. Some fruity, some chocolatey, some spiced, while others are coated in several different style of toppings. As they unsheath this blade of mochi, other unsheaths their own blade, leaping over the watermelon hatted member, drawing their own and offers it to Cupid instead. No, try mine instead. Mine are better. I made all of today's platter.
Fellas. I can taste everything, alright? Cupid will taste from the guy that offered first, because that's what you do.
As you do that, the
Taste.
first one, the watermelon hat one. Haha, see? They picked mine. As Umeko, do you try any of the mochi on display?
If Cupid leaves any left, yeah.
Do you leave any Cupid?
They're currently tasting the watermelon guys. Mochi first, so you should probably grab the cord one.
As you grab some of the gourd one, haha, he's had a remorseful thought. Sorry, let me correct myself. They have changed their mind. Clearly, yours was so repulsive that they had chosen mine instead. They exclaim as you go for the second ones. As trying from the platter, a lot of the fruitier flavors, fresher, much more rich in their flavorance. There's a clear distinction in that these two fellas, as by their name, mochi melon, the fruitier flavors being that of spring flavors in particular on offer, being cherry, melons, apple, and a few little floral ones here and there as well. Those being the most delicious of the bunch. You reckon these would be beautiful, little refreshers. You leave
Cupid
any
looks
for
to
Umeko?
Umeko. Yeah, Cupid, you'll leave some for Umeko. Like, and like asks her to try the floor ones. Like, what do you think of these?
As a samurai, offer sheathed these mochi on there. They actually got to resheath their blades and pull it back out to reveal more mochi on offer as they replenish the one that keeps.
It's like the Attack on Titan sword.
They're like little. It's like in like conveyor belt sushi places, but they use their sword instead. It's like as they offer these to Umeko, do you try any?
Yeah.
Do you take it from any of them in particular, the watermelon or the gourds?
I'll take
first.
one each from both of them at the same time. 'Cause
Roll
they
sleight of
clearly
hand.
seem to have a problem. Oh no.
As with a
Okay,
16,
that's not bad.
you go in and almost accidentally taking two off of both their blades. You do take them at the same time as you try two separate pieces. As you surmise, as does with Cupid, their fruitier flavors on offer are where it's at with these two, as they both fight over who offered better mochi to you both.
They're still fighting.
They're still fighting, and they would continue fighting even when you guys leave. Do you do anything to try and stop them? Do you just let them fight? Do you enter to have to buy some to go, or what do you guys do?
I'll go buy a box of the fruit ones to calm them down.
Yeah, let's get some mix of the flower ones too.
Hmm.
And then I'll get one for Cupid.
Perfect.
Yes.
As you are offered, there are. It ranges from a box of 4, 6, 12, 20, and 100.
Jeez, I see the new Cupid was coming.
Get 2 boxes of 20.
That'll be 31 gold each. They offer you an assortment. As they exclaim, "We had packed these together just in case." And you'll notice there's an even amount, so we both had put in one at the same time. As they speak on their cooperativeness. But upon paying and leaving, you would hear. I'm gonna ask you both to roll me a perception check as they go back to fighting for a bit, or another customer makes their way over.
Go back to fighting. No,
No.
can I use my passive perception?
Would have had to declare that before you rolled.
Balls.
But no, as you two leave, you just hear the faintest comment from one of them, like as if like they whispered it under their breath. This is just like the bridge all over again. As next up on your list, you come up upon Oni Fire Noodles. As you peek your head into this little place, a dark and dim set of stalls have joined together to make a tent, where you see the staff wearing flaming Oni masks, Oni Hanya masks, as they leap and throw fireballs at one another, as they welcome you, screaming welcome as you enter their izakaya. As you can see, the tables are set with dancing lights that guide you to the booths. As you see on offer, they They seem the smell of the intense spice is rich in the air within Oni Fire, while Tanuki Bowls is a long stall that has been set before a kitchen of portable cookers, as the staff range from a range of fellows that are just like Oni Fire Noodle are tossing and cheering as they're throwing ingredients at each other. But these sets are marked with bandit masks, as their aprons are set with tails that are wrapped around and fastened in place. As asking about their seafood platters, both are ecstatic and very enthusiastic about their offering of the fresh fish that Amidaka provides, with Oni Fire in particular touting the rich spiciness of their broths that accompany their noodles and the fish that they provide, while Tanuki Bowl instead prefer a more savory, deeper, and richer umami flavored broth that washes amongst a very clean and fresh, very simple tasting fish to allow the fish to be celebrated. But both seem to be rather not restaurants, but like are hole in the walls that are, and izakayas that have a large gathering of people around them, taking them in and enjoying and slurping away, as you can hear and smell the rich smell of the dashi in the air, while the crunch of veg can be heard amongst you as the folks are eating from their bowls. As within Oni Fire in particular, you would have seen a few figures red in the face as well. Spice.
Cupid like makes a gesture like to Oni Fire.
Did you want to buy some?
Well, yeah, but also, isn't this place great?
It's very red.
That. Well,
As
you know
all
how-
the Hanya masks very bright red as they dance around behind the counter.
Well, what do you think? Do you think this is the seafood place? Would you pick for Laurel and Bodhi?
Well, do you know if Laurel likes spicy foods?
Mm. She said seafood. Don't know about spice though. Hold on. And they bamf out Mume. Alright, Mume, you have to go and fly back and bring this letter to Laurel. And then just sends Mume away.
As you summon the flaming draconic feathery form of your familiar, they rush and fly over Amidaka's skyline as they make their way towards Laurel. As by the time you guys have reached Oni Fire and Tanuki Bowl, as they're quite close to one another, as you make your way towards them, the afternoon is coming to its end. As Mume flies over, there would be a good few, about 10 minutes pass by before Laurel's message is returned with that she's alright with spicy food. As the only mask-wearing fellas within Oni Fire call out, this will clear out all your sinuses, this will make you fresh and fit and ready to dance and cheer on, and be one of the Hitodamas yourselves as you mingle with the spirits tomorrow night.
Ooh, Umeko, we gotta taste this. We gotta try it. You know, for Laurel's date, we gotta pre-test it. You know.
She just raises her eyebrows but nods.
Let's go. And Cupid is immediately like booking.
But we're not eating
I
the
don't know if
whole
it's, like-
menu here. We'll take one meal each.
Oh man. All right, 1 meal each.
What are you guys looking for?
Of your
Of our what? Sorry,
seafood hot
spiciest.
pot, spicy seafood hot pot. You got
Gotcha. Easy peasy. We have several on offer, but we also can, as you guys are wanting to stop by our Oni Fire, I think you guys should try the Oni Bite.
Mm.
Would you both like an Oni Bite? And we'll mix it up with either a Kojin or a Copper Bowl, or if none of those are of your liking, there is the Kotoka, our spiciest seafood platter. We also have the Ryudan. What are you guys feeling? Eel, prawn, mollusks, fresh fish. What food are you seeing in your belly right now?
I'm seeing everything.
Let's get.
But also, like, make it one meal, you know.
Of course, let's.
Keep it outrageously, like, make it one meal.
Are you okay? We can sort out the Kotoka Bowl, a little taster platter. That we normally do the Kotoka Bowl as one of our challenging offerings. We provide it's a huge bowl, fit for six hearty kings, 6 hearty queens, 6 hearty monarchs that are desperate to fill that flaming void within their bellies. But for you, we can create a small, tiny offering of the Kotoka Bowl and make it an Oni Bite. And what about you, Miss? Anything? What food are you seeing? Marsha.
What?
Clicking their chopsticks. I think I'm
No.
feeling like
No.
hungry. They exclaim. But how do you drown them out? Or do you drown them out?
What's your catch of the day? I'll take that.
Catch of the day, excellent. We can do a Kappa Bowl then for our catch of the day. It's a medley of our finest prawns, crabs, and a mix of roe, if you'd like, within a rich tuna broth.
I think that would be absolutely fine.
Perfect. And as an Oni Bite as well?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
I guess so. Yes.
Oh.
Excellent.
They're
Okay.
like not shake Umeko,
Mhm.
but does like a friendly like grab, like yeah.
And is that to sit in or take away?
How late is it?
If you have time.
It's late
Yeah,
late
yeah,
afternoon,
time.
sorry, so it's coming to for about 5 p.m. now.
If we
By the time the world message returns.
took it back to the place, what time roughly would it be
It would
before
be.
we got there?
You guys took. Alright, now hold on, give me that. Took the straightest lines, it will take you. It would take you. By walking, it'll take you roughly about 2-3 hours at a steady pace, but there are chariots and other public bits of transport around Amidaka that you'd be able to pick up if you wanted to get by faster.
We could take one of those Akita Inu dogs back.
I guess we're eating then.
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Hey, Satoshi! 2 Oni Bites! As they exclaim, as you see a fella in the back. Turns around, giving you both a bow as you watch him rolling aggressively. One massive noodle. As within seconds, within a flash of flames, you are thrust 2 bowls before you, swimming in seafood. Your capable Umeko, swimming with prawns, crab, fish, roe, and bonito flakes is a thick, huge cut of tuna with lime-infused sea veg that have been cut throughout the bowl, swimming in this rich red, oily broth. As it's a sweet, spicy, and just deep in that fishy richness. But as you eat, both of you will be paying 11 gold for your bowls. It will can I ask you both to make me a con save, please, as you Cupid.
Save.
With your Kotoka bowl, you are provided a few smaller pieces, like not as much fish as Umeko is provided, but you can see yours is swimming in just you feel you. It looks like you've got the entire ocean, like tiny pieces of the entire ocean, within your bowl, as they swim, wrapped in a medley of vegetables. The entire option from the sugar snap peas, radishes, peppers, onions, edamame, bean sprouts, and the sea veg as well, as they also swim in that rich bowl. As the clerk touts that normally that this challenge, these bowls come in these giant mountains. These mountains flipped over. That's how big these bowls are, and it's usually takes. It's like the challenge is if up to 6 people can finish it in an hour, they don't have to pay. And you see on the menu that the Kotoka bowl is 150 gold for a serving. As could you also roll a Constitution save, please,
Yeah.
Cupid?
I was just gonna ask because since this is Cupid's first time having this meal at Only Fire, they get inspiration because of World Eater.
Perfect. Then you will have inspiration stocked, and you'll be able to save it for tomorrow. That's what we'll do. But with a 8 Cupid, as you go to eat Only for the it might not be the spice that takes you. As both of you eat at your bowl, you notice that the Oni bite is in reference to a single long snake of a noodle. Instead of hundreds of little tiny strings or flat cuts, this is one long snake that's been coiled within the broth. And as you eat, Umeko, you tank it, you destroy the bowl as you slurp it down, as you devour through its richness. The sweet and zestiness of the lime cut through the spice, no trouble as you savor that bowl. As you might be flush slightly in your cheeks, a bit pink. You are very full and very, very nourished by going through that. While you, Cupid, although it might not be the spice that is too hard to cut through, it's so dense in fish and just veg that like the bowl itself, it feels like the bowl itself is struggling under the weight of what's offered. As even when they handed the bowl to you, as you feel like it's like a steal with how cheap this bowl was as you try to eat it, but unable to finish it all with how dense it all is, Cupid. With the rush you guys have in hopes of returning home or returning back to the resort at a reasonable hour, you are unable to finish it in one sitting, Cupid said.
No. Yeah, I think Cupid's jaw would get stuck and trying to like take
Just
a
cram
bite,
it all.
just getting like unhinging their jaw, trying to get like their whole mouth over the noodle, but then being like, oh shit, I think my jaw locked.
As like you try to get the single noodle named after the phenomena of being spirited away. The Oni bite as a phenomenal type of style of noodle. You all, the pair of you, feel you've got a solid itinerary of meals prepared on your route. As you wait, you, Cupid, excitedly wanting to have, and you excitedly were hoping to get the Shiba to walk to provide transport back home. How do you try to beckon them? You read that you've read that through the brochures that they come upon you when they're called upon. But how do you beckon one of the proud members of the dog walk?
I'm like, oh, come here, doggo. And I wave a treat.
Is it
Dried
some of
meat
the
as-
some dried meat?
Yeah, with no spices or anything, just dried meat.
Mhm.
Because Cupid always keeps
Of course.
snacks on them.
As within moments, see, with saddles and harnesses wrapped around them, a single dog with a comfy chariot being pulled along behind them, a dire Shiba Inu proudly steps before you, tongue lapping out of them, their entire pelt. Give me a second. Bless me. Their entire pelt glistening gold with sprinklings of silver over it. You see them pulling a chariot that would fit a family of 6 with a few little luggage compartments on them and ladders and pulleys set up on them. As they... Oh, sorry, not chariot, sorry. This is all on their back. Sorry, there's like a saddle and harness set for a family of 6. As they pull up before you, tongue lapping, they look to your treat and they drop low to allow you onto their back.
Woo! Cupid like gets up and helps Umeko up on the Inu's back.
Mhm.
And then
As-
gives the treat to this Inu. Does it have a name tag?
It does. Their name is Mochi, funnily enough.
Mochi! Oh, and they give him a little scratch back.
Mochi Kuma, their full name.
Kuma. Wow.
As you see this giant bear of a dog, as Umeko, how do you react upon seeing the dog? As do you take Cupid's offer to get onto the back, or
Yeah. And then I give him a little pat.
they blep their tongue even further out as they shimmy, allowing you on excitedly? Cupid, how do you as the dog thanks you with a lap of the treat in one go? You hop onto his back as well. Are you ready to return back?
Yeah, I was already on it.
You were on.
Yeah. We are heading to Hosarisa Inn, I believe. Yes?
They nod. You were
Alright.
at Hosarisa, at the Hosarisa. Oh, sorry, the Hosarise. Sorry, it's just Hosarise. You guys were at the Zindagishi. But as you guys make your way, the dire being as you take the dog walk, it's rather leisurely as they stroll through the city, taking winding turns as they do so. It wasn't supremely fast, but it was a lot faster than you would have been on foot. You would return back to the inn by an hour as the dog meanders along, having waded through Mount Mochilo to Chariot Break, then stopping into Siddhartha Park as well, as they would guide you back to your inn. Allowing you off, they wait outside for a moment as they look to you with their head tilt.
Oh. Cupid gives Mochi another treat and more squishes.
Has Mochi got like a pouch or something? I'll drop like 10 gold in it.
There isn't. There is actually a note that upon taking your seat, it just notes, "We do not take gold. We are happy to serve with a kind offering, as it please." And then it's signed Mochi with a little paw print next to it.
I'll open one of the sweet boxes and give him a sweet.
With a book and a quick bow, their tongue bleps out and then they give you a shimmy, taking the scritches and the lesser treats. You watch as they move just a bit to the side of Vindigishi towards a giant dog bowl fountain that's been set up on the side, and they go to lap up. And they make their way. They will go to their next they will take their next taxi service when they're called upon. But they leave
I'm
you
gonna give that thing
with
a
a
hug.
smile. They, upon being hugged, they will lean into you and they will hug you back. Happy as their tiny curl tail wags behind them.
And Cupid's tail also wags. This is also okay. Fine. Otherwise, I'm gonna want one for myself.
God.
As-
Wedding season must be a nightmare.
And this entire city is covered in fur. when it comes to it.
Damn.
But as
When it comes to summertime, are they like shaven down, like those lion cuts?
a second, I need to blow my nose.
I'm not sure if you would do that with a Shiba Inu though.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I guess it depends on like how thick the fur is and stuff. And I mean, fur grows back. I don't know.
Yeah. It's just a lot of the furs are like compact, but maybe.
Like, imagine the drain. You would like clog every drain in the city if you didn't cut it down.
Oh.
But as
They
you
probably have a special team for it.
as you think on that, like you might be able to find that information in your brochure, Cupid and Umeko. Do you share your ride on the dog with the group as you discuss it?
Ah, yes. I make sure to share the information and also share to Laurel. Is like, you want to get around Amidaka City, you take the Shiba Inu. No, the Akira Inu dog chariots. They are the goodest of dogs.
As you take that in, as you share that information, you start discussing shedding season. Umeko, Cupid, would you guys like to roll a history check to look through the brochures, or do you?
No, I just saw the shaved Shiba. Oh no. Gee.
Oh no, he's so
Oh.
naked.
He's naked. What have they done to you?
Don't feel bad, it feels good. Being bald, great.
A second.
Think of the benefits.
Yeah, I know. We used to have a really long-haired, thick-furred cat, and we had to give her a line cut at the vet because her fur was so thick and so difficult to brush. She had the unfortunate thing of being mixed with a Persian and Norwegian forest cat, so her fur was like really, really dense, really long.
Yeah, as with your investigations, yeah, you two would easily have found when you guys were reading the brochures that the Shiba Inu, so they are all over Amidaka, and having moved through the city, you notice there are no guards on patrol. Instead, it is a family of Shima that all descend from a single figure, Agra Garuga the Gold, a golden Komainu Shiba that is said to be the kami of Amidaka. The Daru Shibaji are the auspicious Shiba guard that roam the streets and protect the city, as they are tended to by stewards of the castle of Amidaka and taken care of by them. The city looks after them, and as you notice with the fountains, there are many spots for rest and feeding for these dogs, and many folks you noticed when you were moving past some of the houses, placed offerings and had left food bowls out for wandering guards to stop by and take a break. They are very much a celebrated and welcome part of Garo through their what they provide for the ecosystem, and just their existence is one of Garo's many prides. So and thus you would know that they are taken care of and tended to, should their mains need tending to, should their furs and health be assessed. The city has an infrastructure designed around them. But next, as Umeko and Cupid, having investigated and interrogated Laurel, and having gone off to the mud bath. Actually, this would be, yeah. Having gone for a mud bath. Meiying, Samosa, and Laurel, you gather and prepare for an evening of pampering and several routines to make Laurel as prepared and as rejuvenated as possible, and have them radiate as much as possible. As by the time Umeko and Cupid had left, the staff members return. They're pristine and proper in their posture and their presentation. They bring to you all these lacquered chests, each with your names on them, and brought ones for Cupid and Umeko as well, having built your special remedies and special lotions and potions to provide just for your skins each. They present them to you.
Engraved boxes? Do we get to keep this?
It's crazy.
Holy shit! Alright, the money was worth it.
And you're told that your recipes are noted, and should you wish to make them yourselves, there are the procedure is listed in these. You'll notice though, when you look over the recipes, many of the options are specifically branded by the Zindagishi, and so much of the extenders and the bases are formulas that it must be bought from the spa. But much of the other procedure and the ingredients used are like essential oils and very simple ingredients you could gather from an apothecary, and most of them are ranging from common to uncommon in their varieties, as you would denote Samosa. But you'd also be able to gather that, like, with the service they provide, that they have your remedies on file, and should you ever need to have them remade up, they would happily ship them out and deliver. If you can't craft them yourselves, and they can also provide and deliver any of the ingredients you wouldn't normally be able to get back home.
Guys, I think the Ryoto has run for its money right now. My god.
Do you say this aloud around the?
No. Yeah, I do actually. She would.
You would notice a smirk rise on the attendant's face, a gorgeous tiefling that was with you, as Haruki, having raised his eyebrow, having heard that as well. As he then comes, she never shuts up about the Ryoto, so it's you really take this running.
Are you gonna try and buy this thing too, Hasuko?
Yeah, are you hoping to invest? Haruki asks.
I mean, I wouldn't mind visiting Amidaka more. I have friends here. I could.
Mm-hmm.
It's a thought.
You have friends here?
Yeah, I do actually.
We have friends here. Haruki.
You have friends?
What the fuck, guys?
I'm generally asking a question.
Yes, I have many friends here.
Whew. Anyone I know?
Yeah, Hazuki.
Oh! Hazuki Kai, I
And-
remember, yeah.
Yeah, and the entire Moonleaf gang.
Wait, there's a gang of them?
Yeah,
Yes.
How many?
I
Too
mean,
many. I tried to become a mini ninja, and it's a long story. There's disappointment in their
Wait,
ways.
this is important information. How many are there?
There's a lot. Actually, how many are there? I don't know. I Izzy don't know.
For the record, there is 6.
yeah,
6 of
I
them.
would say
There's 6, 7 of them.
there is
6,
6.
7.
6, 7.
Hasuko's the
Keep
7th one.
time.
I'm all. Am I? Oh, I'm proud.
But as they, as yeah,
Samosa scratches her chin.
don't worry, you'll like them.
No, this
Just-
is very good.
Why? What are you planning?
This could be very good. I
Uh,
see what you're thinking, Samosa. I see it.
who's with us right now?
Umeko, Laurel. So not Umeko, sorry. Umeko and Cupid are the only ones not with you. Haruki and Emma are also there. Emma has a towel wrapped around his head.
Could I speak to you two, like, over here?
Who is you two?
Hasuko and Haruki.
Sure.
As Haruki puts down Emwag, swaddled in his blanket as well. Keep an eye
Oh
on
my God.
keep an eye on. But you got it, big boss. As they look to Laurel. So,
But
people bathing in mud. That's
yes, I have been bathing in mud. I've been stuck in the mud for a good few hours.
It's good for your skin.
Good
Hey,
for
you
my
can
skin.
you can make cakes
I
out of
thought
it
it
as
was going
well.
to turn to a in there too.
What was it, sorry, Laurel?
It's actually a very necessary routine for Loxodon.
Oh, my skin, like, she's really pale, so she's like, she felt like her skin was gonna fall off from the mud, all that mud.
Hmm.
But it's so soft now.
As yes, it's caked on. Once you had emptied and washed it off, yeah, you already feel your skin livening up and refreshing as it goes through the strips. But it doesn't stop. As you also protest, Emma's like, yeah, no, I've tried having a mud bath myself, but I prefer mud cakes myself. Turns to Haruki as he's waiting to ask if he can go have a mud bath himself. But as they pull aside Samosa and Hasuko.
What's up?
So, our plan, Hasuko, right?
Yes.
I was thinking, we're gonna need a bunch of people to achieve it.
The Moonleaf Gang are very dexterous critters. Little guys, even.
I was just thinking of going.
They got little hands.
8 hands, even. Ooh.
Oh no, I think it's a touchy subject. We can't say that one.
Oh, okay, never mind. I
Haruki
lied.
comments. Plus, I was thinking, I don't think your maths is off. There's 16. If there was 8 of them, but like if there's 7, there's 14 hands. If there's 6, that's 12 hands.
Okay,
Sorry,
I get it. That's
Sorry.
semantics.
Yo, MWAG, I think we need some more lessons.
No.
Haruki teases. But
Anyway, so
I
what
mean,
you were saying?
we could talk to them and ask if they could give a hand. We can call them tonight.
They're not really stealthy.
Yes, very,
yeah.
actually.
That's kind of their whole thing.
That's exactly what we needed. I was thinking of looking through their, what would it be, Kaz? Instead of yellow pages, blue pages.
Hmm.
Green pages.
I was thinking of looking through the blue pages.
I think blue pages is purple pages.
I was
Oh,
thinking of
purple
looking through-
pages.
I was thinking of looking through the
Red
purple
pages.
pages to trying to find a group of helpers, maybe, or like hiring hands. But this is perfect. It works out way better.
I was going to say, yeah, I think they'd be more than willing to help if provided snacks. They do love their snacks.
I can do that. I can do that.
That shouldn't be a problem.
Let me call him up.
Oh, for
I
fuck's
cast
sake.
sending again.
You got your little moon leaf
No,
thing.
no! I have my walkie-talkie. I got my walkie-talkie.
Oh shit.
What was Hazuki's code name? Forgot what it was.
I think it's Tanuki 1. Hold on. I think it's Tanuki 1.
I know mine is Moi Moi Magic. That's all I know.
Okay, I forgot about that.
You see Hasuko, she like rifles through like this little hip bag thing and she pulls out this little leaf looking badge that she clicks the little stem on the top and she's like, Tanuki 1, this is Moi Moi Magic.
No, you forgot the. You gotta call in first. Okay.
Over.
Finish with it. Finish. As Haruki winks to Samosa.
It's like a minute before you get like a bunch of interference, and then you hear their voice. Moi Magic, this is Tanuki 1. This is kind of random.
Oh.
Hey, I'm not complaining.
So I happened to be in the neighborhood, and I was wondering if you and the Moonleaf Gang were interested in some shenanigans.
Well, shenanigans. This is a
These are
professional mission.
shenanigans.
Haruki nods. They are
what-
shenanigans.
What kind of shenanigans? We're kind of busy at the moment.
Well, shenanigans that will be compensated with the best of the best snacks.
Okay, what do you want?
We actually need you and the gang to show up around.
8.
When are they doing the Ferris wheel? Like 8 o'clock? So we should do it like a little before that so they're walking to the Ferris wheel, right?
Well, no,
Yeah.
because like they're gonna stay at the top. They're gonna be like stuck at the top for a while.
Yeah, but they gotta walk to it. And if the sea is right there, they can see all the lanterns.
Hasuko, who are you talking to?
Oh, Haruki and Samosa.
But we want the lanterns in the sky when they're at the top.
Oh, I thought the lanterns were gonna be floating in the water.
No, these are airships. He pulls out one of the lanterns.
Oh, understood. Okay, so around 8 o'clock, one of our friends from Tajima, her name is Laurel. She's going on this big old date.
Oh, I know
and-
Laurel.
Yeah. Okay. So she's going on this date with this guy, and they're going on a
Oh,
Ferris
right.
wheel. And we bought a whole bunch of lanterns. Don't ask me how much, but we have a lot. And we want to try and light up as many as we can, so when it goes up, they'll be like up at the top. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yes.
Ish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And plus, I miss
Okay.
you.
Aw, I've missed you too.
But, hey, that's my best friend. What are you saying?
That was Doran.
I'll kick your ass, Doran. But yeah, tomorrow evening, 8 o'clock.
I mean,
Maybe a little before 8 o'clock.
like it's quiet for a bit. You can hear them like rustling paper, and then you can probably hear them talking in the background with the others. And then they get back on the line. I think we can fit that in. I mean, we're working on a float for tomorrow.
You're
If you wanna come see.
Yeah,
I wasn't here last time, so I gotta show up that bastard fox this time.
absolutely. Yeah, I want to come see the float.
Yeah. Bring everyone.
I will bring everyone. I look at Samosa and Haruki specifically.
Depending on where the day's happening.
I mean,
What time is the float happening?
what time is the float happening? Yeah, that's a good question.
I don't know, but it's definitely not 8 o'clock.
We have time.
We'll do that.
would know with the posters. The procession begins at 4.
That's enough time.
Yeah, we'll be alright. Yeah, we'll come and see you tomorrow.
Yeah, bring everyone. Well,
I will. Well, Connor's not here. Or Taki,
Damn.
or
damn.
I know.
mean,
but I got.
we could take
Rookie,
pictures.
I got. We could. Wait, what? Oh yeah, Emleg's a camera.
You what?
And what's the
Wait,
camera?
this is Frankie calling. What?
I
Wait,
thought
yeah,
Emleg
what?
was a camera. Isn't he?
What do you mean there's a camera?
I could have sworn.
Haruki just says something. He's a little. I was able to pull a string. Don't worry about it.
What does that mean?
Top secret. Shh, don't tell anyone. Exclaims.
Haruki, are you spying on Tajima through...
Why would I spy on Tajima?
I don't know.
That's what the aunties are for. Duh.
Why would you put a camera in your son?
For sentimental moments.
That they can't be in because they are the camera.
Well, I can always get like someone else to be an arcane camera and take a picture of us.
Just do that to people.
No. I was able to just figure something out. Don't worry about it.
Samosa just blinks. Clearly worried about it, but doesn't say anything else.
It's a spell. Not it's a type of spell. There's not a lot of people are meant to know about it. It's secret. It's been people have been working on it for years. There's like little camera things, but like there's there's someone's making this. They've been making a spell, and I was able to pick up a Shiseki stone for it, and Enwag may or may not be the Shiseki stone. Don't tell anyone.
Put a toe. Wait, you put a stone.
I didn't put it in him.
Maybe
It's-
he did it. Save
it's-
for the dragons.
Don't worry about it. It's complicated, and I don't understand. I don't understand it myself.
Who's doing this? Is it possible?
Oh, no, he doesn't know a doohickey from a from a gear.
Guys, you still know I'm on the line, right?
Oh,
Alright, quick, we've only got a few more minutes.
this doesn't take minutes.
Yeah, it does. Like it ends after 100 minutes. Everyone knows that.
What?
And you gotta call them
Insight.
again.
No.
You won't need
I
to
wanna call
insight.
him out
You
on
know
his
this.
bullshit.
You would know this. It takes 100 minutes, and you gotta call it back up again after it recharges.
It's a walk.
It's
Got a short battery.
Okay.
It's a tiny
Okay.
little fella.
Yeah, we'll come and see you. We'll come and see your float, Hazuki Kai, and then you can help us with our lantern plan.
we'll do Mosakai.
Do I have a code name?
Not yet.
Number one simp over.
What?
Who said that?
True, but
Damn. Well, if there's nothing else to talk about, can I get back to my float? Oh god, Masato, don't put it in your mouth, don't put it in your. And look.
Bye, Masato. Oh. I bet he feels it in his balls.
what?
What?
Don't worry. You're don't worry about it. Haruki just reassures once again.
What?
I'm sure you'll understand soon enough. Don't worry about it.
Listen, it's okay. I'm a nurse. I mean, so I can handle. What's? Do they need help?
This I don't think this is. I don't think you can fix this one medically.
Yeah.
Oh, is it terminal?
Sure is.
No.
He
Oh.
just shakes his head. It's something, all right. Don't worry.
You keep saying that.
My stomach hurts. Fuck.
What else can I say? It's you'll see, and you'll understand, and it'll all be clear.
I don't know if I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't see. I'm not their doctor.
It'll be fine. Don't worry.
What? You're saying it too?
It'll be fine.
You like orange banter, by the way, Samosa?
Of course.
As in it's an orange soda. He's asking.
I mean, of course. But what has this got to do with anything?
Don't worry about
He's fucking Hasuko, like,
As
losing her shit.
Haruki returns back to.
So concerned and confused.
Haruki leaves you to it in that befuddlement to go back to Laurel, Meiying, and as Meiying returns with Laurel and Mweg. Yeah. As you three, or four, sorry, as the rest of the time is spent pampering, managing Laurel. The afternoon and evening spent just getting massages, hair and face masks sorted, amongst several assortment of services. When you required privacy, Haruki had stepped away, and he would have sought a bit of aid in just understanding more on stress relief and on how to maintain appearance and general skills. That would be good information just for general understanding. When applying them, you would notice that Laurel, in her formula, she had Krishna. Was Krishna just in Laurel's, by the way?
Yes.
In just Laurel's, you would have seen flecks of blue, that being from the Krishnite that had been powdered. And upon completion, as by the time Umeko and Cupid had returned, upon everything's application and Laurel, you had done all that could be done for the day. You felt, as you stood around Laurel, the entire world dulled itself before her. For as she stood, it's as if she radiated the light that was too much for the world itself to behold before her. As Laurel, in this moment, you felt, as your skin glistens, as your skin glows, as you feel years have just essentially melted off of your form, you feel lighter, you feel very in place in the universe. You feel yourself as if like you slotted in perfectly within the world as you stand. As you take in, and like even breathing feels clearer. You feel as the constellations lace around you, your starry forms swirl before you. They shine and glisten, brighter, stronger. For as long as you apply these, as long as you're in Amidaka, Laurel, you have advantage on all skill checks and saving throws that use charisma. Stand and take this in. As finishing all your treatments, as Meiying, Cupid, and Umeko, you also would have had your treatments applied to you, having received the services you had requested upon entry. How do you feel by the end of the day, as if you've travelled around Amidaka, you've been walking around the sun all day or all afternoon, going up hills and inclines before returning back, having gathered the information and the knowledge you've needed. How do you feel, Meiying, after this spa treatment and this what's the word? This spy mission that you performed in Training Bodhi? How do you feel?
I'd say quite content. She ended up getting a hopefully pretty good lead for the others, and she's glad we everyone was able to plan off it, and we've got a good game plan for the next day.
So what about you, Cupid? How are you feeling?
Excited. They've got the seafood place, and they've got the dessert. They give it, make sure Laurel has it all. It's got all the info on the seafood place. Give her the mochi. Yeah.
What about you?
They feel pretty okay.
Good. What about you, Umeko?
Pretty content. Full of food. Very tired.
Samosa?
Good, refreshed, concerned about Tosuki Kai's friend's balls. Meg's the camera. Still creating that soda.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Hasuko, how are you feeling?
Honestly, she's really excited to see Hazuki tomorrow. But her work is gonna be mainly tomorrow morning, getting Laurel ready for this date. Like she's gonna get up at the ass crack of dawn to get all of this makeup prepared, to make sure that foundation is the exact shade of Laurel's skin, like to have every single thing ready and prepped for Laurel tomorrow morning. That is her, that's what she's like concentrating on. She's like, that is what I'm gonna lock in and do.
And the clothes.
And the clothes, yes. Well, the clothes doesn't matter at this point because it's already made. It's already done. But like the getting the hair put together, what kind of hairstyle does Laurel want, and all the hair accessories, and then doing all the makeup and everything, that's gonna take time. Don't worry.
As Haruki with MWAG also feeling content, happy. You can see Haruki as he himself as he sits in the pool for a moment, some incense lit beside him, as he has a small bowl of rice beside him. As MWAG sits paddling in the pool, you see Haruki excited, nervous, but also his smile wide as he's looking forward to the events of tomorrow. He then spent the last of his moments the last of the day's moments praying under the moons. Laurel, how are you feeling for everything that you've done in preparation? How are you feeling, knowing that your date is tomorrow, as you'll be meeting Bodhi at 4 p.m. You'll be meeting him on the main road just before the procession begins. How are you? Luna? They are back. They are just. We'll come back to them in a moment.
Samosa finally knows that meme now.
Don't worry, there's still more to go. While we wait for Laurel, then, come morning, are you guys doing any final preparations or looking over Bodhi's checklist? Is there anything you guys do, as you would prepare Laurel for the events?
Samosa
For
is
the
making
afternoon.
samosas for the Tanuki gang as payment. I don't think she needs to do anything else.
Anyone else wanting to do anything, or?
Can I boss people around?
Yeah.
Lovingly.
Yeah. Where do you place everyone?
Okay. As soon as people are up, because she's been up since like 4 a.m., I'm gonna say. As soon as everyone's up, she's like, I need each and every one of you to eat breakfast, including myself. I will eat breakfast. But as soon as you are ready to go, I need you all hands on deck. I need someone to make sure all of the outfit for Laurel to be steamed and ready and make sure there's no wrinkles in it. I need someone to be my second hand for makeup and whatnot. I need a steady hand for that. I need someone to constantly be checking the weather because of what we heard from Umeko. I need someone to make sure that there is a reliable to and from to where we're going. I don't want Laurel to get sweaty, so we're probably gonna have to take a dog. I need someone to take that. I need someone to go and get a dog for us to like go. Make sure that Laurel is fed and watered like a plant. Yeah. I need people for that.
But we don't want her to be too full, right? They have plenty of
Correct.
dinner plans.
Just us like at least for this morning. I need food and water inside her.
I got clothes. Alu's got weather.
Who's got
I
dog?
can get dog. I can
Alu
get
gets out
dog.
the window and flies up.
No.
Umeko, May, would you like to help me with... So, I need you guys to imagine, you know how, like, when your dad is working on a car and they ask you to hand over the wrench and, like, keep the light steady? That's what Hasuko's doing. I need the 5mm brush. No, that is not 5mm, that's 10. Check and make sure which one I need.
Someone dabs a napkin on Hasuko's forehead.
Like,
Well, I used to do my own makeup, so I will believe I would be able to help identify any of the tools that you require.
perfect. Alright. I think
Then you wanted Haruki to be, or am I?
if they could just make sure that people are eating, Laurel specifically to have like water and some like breakfast and such. Maybe some recon? I don't know, cuz like to me Bodhi's that big of a nerd to like go super early cuz he's like nervous.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, then and Wag will happily recon while Haruki preparing a bag with a few little bits, a few samosas and water bottles ready on hand.
Freshly made samosa.
Freshly made,
yeah.
piping hot. As while we wait for Laurel, then I am going to say, if you guys are okay, we'll take a break here.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I thought we were coming close. I thought we were coming to the end of the session. I thought this was break time.
If you guys are okay with it, I've got like another hour and a half to 2 hours max planned.
Yeah. I just like lost track of time completely.
No, you're good. We have gone 30 minutes
I won't
over.
be here for that. Yeah, I won't be here for that because as soon as I gotta go pick up Alex, I have to go grocery shopping right after. But I mean, I've done my part. If I'm back by the time we do more shit, then yeah.
If you're sure, like, are you fine with the group continuing?
Yeah.
Yeah, no reason. Yeah, in theory, when I expect we'll be finishing. At the latest, we'll be around then.
I'll be back. I'm just restarting my PC.
No worries.
I'm also putting away the sour candy.
checking in if everyone's back. Izzy?
I am here.
I am also here.
Perfect. Frankie?
Sarah's eating crisps. I'm here.
That's okay. Kate?
Well, motherfucking same, Frankie.
Dragoon? So, Doran?
I'm here.
Oh, never mind. Doran's away. No worries.
Just eating a sun lolly, so I'll be muted.
I feel like that was Doran's fans just then, but that might just not him much.
Sorry, I am back. How's the
No worries.
emergency sound?
No worries. If everyone is ready, we can continue.
Let's
Yeah.
send it.
Yeah, as you all had prepared for the event, Laurel, how are you feeling as you, having finished all of the routines, the massages, and the prep for the evening? Your skin glows, radiating as the world itself dims around you, as having imbued the oils and the moisturizers and all the potions that have rejuvenated you, have made you feel wholly present as you breathe clearer, as your skin feels. You feel the air is richer as it swirls around you. You are able to feel the world around you more wholly as you stand there, radiating as the Krishnite imbued within your skin, having
Yeah.
been given to you. You with you have gained advantage in any charisma skill checks or saving throws. But as you feel this rejuvenation, as you feel all of that, you also are on the eve of your day as you prepare to meet Bodhi. What's going through your mind? What are your thoughts and what are your feelings?
Well, first, like after doing all of those routines and stuff, like even having all those eyes on her, she felt like completely odd. Like she felt like she like it's like everyone's staring at her like she's naked or something. Like she didn't was like not expecting all those eyeballs on her, but she's getting used to like having this like the smelling like being able to breathe better, like all these benefits. It's all new to her. As for the date itself, like she was nervous, but then she had that watch, like that pocket watch, that sun thing on her in her hand.
Yeah, the pendant that you got on train.
The pendant, and she's holding on to it. She could just like feel this warmth to it, and that for some reason holding on to it doesn't make her feel as nervous anymore. She's more excited than nervous because she trusts that that her friends helped her out with it. Like she trusts their judgment. All she did was give suggestions. But yeah.
As you rest and sit on those thoughts and feelings, the moons come and go. As can Laurel sleep? Is she nervous? Is she excited? How does morning find her? As Hasuko, having slept later than the rest, preparing everything for your makeup, everyone else having been organized into their places for the coming day. How did you sleep, Laurel?
Who's this for? Is that me still, or is that?
Yeah. How did you sleep? Were you too nervous to go to sleep, or did you struggle? Did you toss and turn thinking, or were you did sleep come easier?
Sleep like she was. I think with all that like all the stuff that happened, like with the mud bath and like all the massaging, like she didn't realize how tired she was, and when she went to her bed, she like went out like a light, basically.
Yeah, as you felt your starry forms, their lights illuminating brighter, having been rejuvenated with your form. As you feel their presence strengthening and guide and bound to you, their strength shining brighter as they bless and hope with you that this coming day is good. You find sleep takes you as soon as you all hit your pillows, plush and perfect. You all sink into sleep with no issue.
Mm-hmm.
As morning comes, as you all gathered at the Zindagi in the morning, Laurel, you are pampered by Hasuko. As Hasuko, what is that morning? What does that morning look
It's
like? As
military is what it is. As soon as she sat in the chair, Laurel, you are made sure that you eat at least some kind of breakfast. It's probably lighter than normal. Like, it's probably like some yogurt or some toast and like some tea. It's at least to have something in your stomach, but like not enough to like fill you before like your date. Because that's very important that you eat. Secondly, as soon as like you're finished eating and everything, Hasuko gets to work on your makeup first and foremost, while other people are already doing things that she's ordered them to do, bossed around, whatever, to do. But the way that Hasuko does your makeup, she is very, very careful and is very gentle. Like, it feels like a feather touch. As she's like putting this like moisturizer in your skin. This foundation is like the perfect skin tone to yours. Blush, but she makes sure like she doesn't hide any imperfections because she doesn't think that's beauty. So she accentuates them. So she makes sure like there's like nice eyeliner in your eyes, there's mascara and whatnot. She will ask you for each time what kind of colors you want to have, because the sari she made you is like this dark, what did I say? It's like a dark pink, peach, and gold. So if you want bright makeup or do you want more natural makeup, like she is going to tell you step by step what she is doing so you are not surprised.
Okay.
Yeah. And then while that's all happening, she's having Meiying help her, like by handing her like Meiying's like handing her different brushes and like different like things that she needs for everything. It's like you're under surgery, but you're not. Like scalpel. No thing. I promise. There's no
Makeup brush.
Makeup brush. Blush. No.
That's Laurel right there, actually.
Where is that lipstick? But
God. She's
Yeah.
ready. She's got a headband on and she's got the like extra brushes ready to grab. Yeah.
it's like the morning of any event, as you prepare, as any huge event, as you two meticulously and painstakingly work to make sure Laurel is as perfect as she can be, and truly to herself as she can be. As you apply all of this, you notice along her skin there are constellations marked as they shine through and they illuminate and they glow as you apply, and they place themselves all over her form, wreaths around her. As they are placed on her form, do you unveil her outfit, Hasuko, or did you end up finishing it? No, that's alright. That's alright. I'll give you time. What was it, sorry, Laura?
I'm coloring as fast as the wind right now.
No worries. But as everyone is in place, Mwak has already left, running to the parade. He had left in the morning. As Haruki has packed a picnic bag full of water, samosas from Samosa. Samosa has been freshly batching, as the two of them have been preparing those. He folds and fills as she painstakingly fries them to make sure every single one is meticulous and perfect in shape. As they pass over, Cupid, what were you doing again? Sorry,
My best work.
what was your position in the?
I think I was getting the dog.
The dog. Yeah, because
Yes.
I don't want Laurel to sweat before the thing.
You roll me animal handling, Cupid, as you attempt to gain the assistance of one of the dog walks and seek to gain them to be your carriage for the entire day. How does Cupid do that with an animal handling? Let's see what you get.
Yeah. Let me just open my. It didn't want to. Cupid will also use their dried meats. To help
Go ahead.
with that.
Let's roll the DC.
And maybe call for Mochi. Yeah, call for Mochi, because Mochi knows them.
Go ahead, let's see. You call upon Mochi with your dried meat ready to go. Mochi comes in speeding as they
Don't you break
arrive
from the law?
with more of a rush than normal as they trot over, not trot, as you hear their claws clipping on the stone as the stone pebble path as they come along, happily accepting your meat. They wait, ready for Laurel to bring them. As Umeko, what were you focused on the weather? What was your position?
I think I got roped into helping with makeup as well.
No worries,
You're like
yes,
dabbing the sweat off Hasuko's brow.
Yeah.
as you assist, as the three of you work away, as Laurel is eventually ready, the time draws near, and you come up to 3 o'clock, as you'll have just enough time to make it to the wheel parade where you were meeting Bodhi. He didn't say exactly where. He just said in the wheel parade on the high street, where the processions will be taking place.
This motherfucker's gonna be on a float, I know it.
Don't
As-
spoil it.
I didn't even hear what you said, so you're good.
Nerys, as are you
I don't
all
know.
ready?
I don't know, I just guessed.
Are you all ready to bring Laurel?
Yeah,
Are-
have
are
any
we-
of
are-
you seen?
Are we going with, or is she on her own?
Well, we'll go with like the journey, I'd imagine, right? But have any of you seen Princess Diaries, where they do like the whole reveal where she looked like this, and then she looks like this, and now she looks like a princess? That thing, that's
Yes.
what we're doing.
Oh hell yes! Yes.
Yes, I have seen that.
Thank you.
I love
Thank you.
that scene.
Me, freaking
I
too.
also listened to the audiobook. It's really good.
As Laurel, in this montage of this makeup and design montage, this get ready montage is done. As Laurel, you see this golden Sheba with silver dappling its furs. How do you take to the beast? As Cupid, having brought them ready, they are low ready for you to climb up onto them. How do you greet your carriage? How do you greet your steed?
No, I'm trying to think like how if I'm just gonna go by thinking like it's I would pick up my dress and walk down the stairs like I would like if you're like Cinderella in her shoes. And then I want to greet the puppy first because well, they're so adorable. First of all,
They
As soon
do
as you get off this dog, I'm going to cast prestidigitation, and you will not have a single hair on you. I swear to Shido.
they do shimmy, wiggling their large tuft of their face hairs as she's greeted by the Sheba as they wrap around you, coating you in their hairs as they do so.
No, no.
I'm sorry, I can't help it. I like the doggies. They're cute.
They welcome you happily.
Get it out
As-
now, because as soon as we get there, you are not touching the dog again. Do you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
As have all of the rest of you dressed in your best as well for the parade, or are you guys just as Haruki has?
Oh, hell yeah.
As Haruki with an ornate kimono over his outfit. He is dressed as lordly as he can to take part to witness the procession. Hasuko, how have you dressed for the parade?
This very Tengu
Gotcha.
coded, super Tengu coded, because
Oh,
she's
fuck.
representing Karna here.
Oh, you good point. Haruki's got a bunch of tiger motif on his as well as he takes on a Rakshasa motif, Rakshasas amongst the lotuses on his outfit. As Umeko, how have you dressed in any particular way?
Oh god. I think she's probably found a kimono somewhere and is wearing that, and she's kind of got it very like, as per very Leiko themed, very crane themed. Probably has like the hairpin that Hasuko gave her at Sorry Nights in her hair.
a Leiko, a Tengu, a Rakshasa. What about you, Meiying? How have you dressed? Have you prepared for the yokai parade?
She just comes as she is. Shirley is kind of, well,
She is pretty yokai-ish.
otherworldly in a sense. Yes.
That's as yokai as it comes. As you dressed in your own ornate outfit, that is your form. Cupid, what about yourself? How have you dressed yourself for this festival?
This.
Ooh.
Their auction outfit.
Where is my? Yeah.
As I'll pop that in chat as a dapper, regal captain of the sea, you adorned in all your jewels and a plush mantled jacket over everything as you're covered in drapery. What about you, Samosa? How are you dressed?
I can't remember the name of the elephant yokai that we fought during.
There is the dream elephant, the eater of dreams, the Baku. There is what is it called? There's the guardian elephant one that I think.
The guardian elephant.
I'm trying to remember. I think it's with an M. Let me just quick. But how have you?
Honestly, it's pretty like minimum to low effort. Like she's got a basic mask on and
Makara, that's it.
Kara.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's got some robes on and some basic mask, but it's minimum to low. She was too busy stressing over Laurel, really focusing herself too much. I'll have Alu be the yokai, the other elephant yokai. Dream one.
The Baku.
Baku.
As you wear this purple mask over your form, covered in huge tusks, as you all make your way down the street. All the streets are empty as everyone has clamoured and gathered. As you can hear the festival, as the festival hasn't begun, but people are clamouring, excitedly cheering as they've gathered along the street. As railings have been set along the high street, as banners and buntings have been streamed all over the walls, as puppets have been placed, shaped like that of possessed objects, as you can see them covered in yokai eyes, as banners of dragons, Oni, Nue, Raiju, Kamainu, and all sorts are decorated around you. As you see them around you, as you can see them, can't speak and type, as you see them all around you, children, adults, elders, dressed in their best, as well as the afternoon suns shine brightly on the streets of Amidaka. Lanterns have been hung and streamed all over torii gates, archways along the strip of roads. As the Shiba isn't allowed too close, as there isn't enough space for the dog walk to make it onto the main road, and they would have known this, as for the festival, the high street is left for the procession. So Mochi does guide Laurel to dismount, as you all would have been able to sit atop it if you were squeezing in, as you would have had to dismount. Mwag comes running over. He's here. Touts. As he wipes non-existent sweat off his brow, as he rushes over to you all. His cowboy hat.
Mwag.
Thanks. He's over there. He's got all sorts of flowers. You'll see him. He's taller than everyone. You'll be able to peek him out.
He didn't see you, right?
Well, or did he see me? That is the question. Didn't. I stayed
Good.
as hidden as I could. I stayed behind people's legs, pulled out my monocular, examined, couldn't see nothing. But by
Good job,
day
good job.
he looks excited. He looks like he's ready to go on a date with my best friend. As Luna, sorry, not Luna, sorry, Laurel. As everyone's dismounted, Haruki handing out waters over as Hasuko's prestigitated you. How are you feeling as you are about to step onto the main street and meet your date?
Okay, then now the now the nerves are coming up. Now she was fine in the morning, like getting all happy, getting all primmed up, and then meeting the little doggies, but to actually like, for her, the picture is different than the actual person, so she's like very, very anxious to meet him.
Hmm.
Hey, Laurel, do you drink?
I think there was that one RP that she did drink, so yes.
Trust me on this. Take a shot. It will help calm the nerves. So, fun fact, Izzy, actually had to take 3 shots before going down the aisle because I was so fucking nervous. Kate had a
wow.
flask on her, so I could do that. It did help.
Oh yeah.
It was very funny.
As do you take a sip? Do you take a shot of? Did
Yes.
anyone have? I assume Cupid, you'd have something on hand.
Samosa actually does in her inventory.
Let's go!
Yeah, Cupid has top-notch whiskey, and they've got sake.
I've got drinking grade and medical grade.
Oh my god.
Great.
You feeling Samosa's medicinal alcohol, or Cupid's whiskey, or he does offer some rum. As you take the whiskey, take a swig. As it burns through you, Umeko, it's not Umeko, sorry, Laurel. You feel it steal your nerves. You feel ready.
Yeah, but she can feel that nerve stealing, and she's already like, all right, yeah, ready, let's go. And
As where does everyone go? Does everyone else hide off as a group separately? Do they let Laurel go first? Do you go before Laurel? What's the general consensus of the group?
We hide. We all get we all get bushes in our hands, like little sticks and stuff, and we pretend to be a bush.
You see several yatai mask stalls and stalls that have fans and parasols on sale that you could easily use to stealth and hide away in. If you want to roll a group stealth check, please.
Let's go, guys.
You know what? Can I use can I cast Pass Without Trace on everybody
Oh my
but
God.
Laurel?
What was that,
Imagine
Laurel?
hiding Laurel for a date.
like, surprise! I'm just come behind
Become a
him
ghost.
and just scare him. Yeah.
He just waits the entire day, but doesn't see Laurel at all. Like he got stood up.
Yeah.
She was behind him the entire time going,
Yeah,
hey,
yeah, that would be
buddy, I'm
awful.
here.
I want I do that at the honeymoon. I'm sorry, what?
Hey yo.
You're gonna make
Hey,
Samosa
yo.
crash out.
Samosa's ears pick up.
As you all disappearing amongst masks, bushes, and people, you all step aside to allow Laurel to find amongst the crowd. As you all gathered around hundreds of people, the entire street is a sea except for the central row, wide and empty. as you see
Mr.
the
Laurel,
lanterns.
walk out like this. Because I found it. I finished. We're done. Hey.
That is
Hell
gorge.
yeah.
Oh,
That's so pretty.
beautiful.
It's so good. It fits her so well.
Mm.
I'm gonna cry.
Don't you dare. I worked hard on that fucking makeup.
Pretty though. I freaking love it. Oh, I love it. Thank you. I'm gonna save that.
I'm gonna use it for art fight because I can.
Do it. Do it. I'm gonna probably post it on her page. Actually, I'll probably do that. But
Yeah, go for it.
please do.
As you all wait and hide, lingering away. Moment as pulling up Bodhi's art as well, as I feel it's after now as well. As I yeah, as you step out into the crowd, join them. They're not hard to spot, bro, as they tower over the majority of the crowd.
Sort of thumb.
As a 6'1", only a few horns. Horns are able to peek over where he was standing. As you see their form, their tall, powerful silhouette, their hair done perfectly pristinely, as their waves are even more like the embodiment of the ocean as they wrap around his form, or almost like that of snow cascading down like an avalanche, or the flames suspended around a campfire. You'd see his forest green sherwani wrapped around him, decorated in its ornate sequins, almost he stands with an obi cinched around his waist into an hourglass form. His half skirt drapes beneath him like creating a grand regal silhouette. His jumpers glistening in the lantern light. As you see him holding a huge bouquet, almost as big as his frame, as he stands there. Although quite light in form, his shoulders do stick out quite broadly, and just peek beyond this bouquet of origami and real flowers, jasmine, snowdrops, roses, cherry blossom, and chrysanthemums, wreathed into a ring amongst a origami cornucopia. As you can see, fresh fruit nestled within it, as well as Mwag perched on one of the lanterns, giving you a thumbs up, Laurel, stares down at Bodhi, hiding away on one of the balconies as they watch, as you smell through as the wind sea salt breeze brings this rich smell of the flowers, full and almost too rich in their floralness, as it's almost as if you yourself had rolled and ran through the meadows yourself. As he stands there. And how do you approach him?
Okay. Does he even notice me as I'm coming near him, or no?
How do you try to approach him? Do you try approaching him stealthily and brush up beside him, or are you hoping to catch his eye? How?
I want to try like she knows it's him, but she wants to be like tap him on the shoulder and say, make sure it really was him, and like in a way, like when he turns, you could see the full image of me, like with the dress and everything, just to catch him, I guess.
As then, yeah, roll me a stealth check, Laurel, as you sneak up on him.
Oh goodness. Stealth. Damn it! I probably that's kind of what's gonna happen.
The minute Hasuko leaves.
That Krish Knight not doing you any favors.
As you
Quite literally glowing.
do radiate your form, it's very hard to hide. As some people do turn and enamored, but as you walk through, like a starry goddess, as you step through, as your starry forms even shine on your form, as you feel them wreathing around you like a halo in this moment, as they don't present themselves, but you feel their presence, you feel their strength shining around you. As you step forward, immediately your slippers, the jutty heels that you're wearing, catch a pebble. Loose, you trip and slip forward, as in a rush, in a swirl, it's like you hear this like that of a figure skater. He rolled around, having thrown the bouquet into one hand. He swirls around and catches you in his free arm. As
God damn!
he scooped you, feel your entire weight fall into him as he catches you. As he stares down at you with these ruby red eyes, his scales glistening.
Oh my god. Laurel's face is like, she is so embarrassed that actually happened, and she looks in and says, "Well, hi, you must be Bodhi then, huh?"
He smiles as he also flushes pink, as you see his scales tinging just slightly as well. As he... hi. Yeah, you must be Laurel.
Yeah, I guilty as charged. I was hoping for a more subtle approach, but you know, meet cutes are pretty good too.
He nods no, as he twinges even brighter pink when you say that. As he, still holding you in that moment, he brings the bouquet right into your face, as the scent of the flowers is very intense as it smacks you amongst the paper and the petals.
Those are my
sorry.
favorite flowers.
As
Thank you very much.
roll me a con save, please, Laurel.
Okay.
As with a very intense and very... They are overly perfumed. As he...
Oh yeah, he perfumed each flower with a different
individually, yeah. As you're able to...
And do I get advantage on the con saves, or is it just saving throws?
It's just, it's specifically charisma, but not constitution.
Charisma, okay, never mind then.
You're good. As with a 14, you are able to hold your breath in most of the way, and not get assaulted by the scent of all the flowers. But as some of the people around you are trying to like step away to avoid the smell of the flowers, as it's so intense, you are able to hold back most of your coughs and any sneezes that arise. But as he pulls he pulls the flowers away, as he allows you to regain your balance and let's go. And then gingerly, instead of thrusting the flowers, he guides them to you. I got you these.
Oh, they're very beautiful. They're. How'd you know those were my favorites?
Well, it said on the profile that was posted.
Oh.
Are the others all good? Are you there's none of them you don't like, right? They're all.
No, not at all. I was just surprised that was put. I didn't technically read the profile that he made, so this is a nice surprise. Oh no, don't worry. He's my. How do I put? He's a wingman, basically. He's he's a robot. He's robot. He's like. Don't worry about it. I chose you, didn't I?
No. I'm not a jealous person. I wouldn't have. I was just confused. I didn't realize your profile wasn't your pen. But no, I'm not. As he's trying to backpedal as well. As you both speak, both flustered, struggling to speak over one another. He just stops for a moment. Oh no. Sorry, I'm Bodhi Tuhina Yukina. It's a delight to meet you. As he goes to shake your hand.
Now that I guess now we're being, you could just Laurel, and I take his hand and shake it as well. And then she after letting go, she's like, I don't know, like what kind of plans are we doing today? I can't wait to see what Amidaka really has in store.
Oh, I hope you don't mind. I have actually prepared some pretty neat stuff. I've been living here for a bit, so I've got some really cool places that you might like. Is there anywhere you prefer to have dinner, or do you prefer to have dinner at a specific time? Or you?
I was thinking we can start off with like going in where the parade and stuff is, like the shopping centers first. Like maybe go to a little cafe nearby, or.
Oh no, of course, yeah. Of course, we could definitely find a place that that could squeeze us in. I'm sure, and yeah, no, the seafront's really pretty, especially during the festival. So if you'd like, I think after the parade's all done, I think it'd be neat to have a walk on the seafront. As you can see, just roll an insight for me, Laurel. Continue. As the rest of you can also roll an insight as well.
Laurel actually, she remembers that she actually had a gift for him. I'm pretty sure she brought it with her. I just remember what it was.
I think it was pens.
Was it the pens?
We got him a very fancy pen.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that
it was like glitter gel ink.
Yeah,
that's
I think it was one of those pens that were very fancy, but they had the color changing, where you press a button. And it changes.
Oh, right.
Yeah, with the glittering. As you do, as you watch his eyes begin to sparkle as stars shine in them. As with an insight, Mei, Laurel, and Umeko, as you three succeed, he is very, very clearly nervous. As Samosa, you can also see a bit of the nerves as they come through. As Cupid, you're seeking You're seeing some folks enjoying some skewers and several pakoras and samosas and all sorts around.
Yeah.
You make your way to one of the vendors to grab some yourself. But the rest of those that succeeded the insight, you could see, as although nervous, upon being presented the pen as they start, like that nervousness, that anxiousness has melted and disappeared in overjoy as he himself begins to radiate. Oh, for me?
Yes, it's the least I can do. I mean, coming all this way, I figured, why not? I know the men always give the girl the gifts, but I always felt like guys should also have that ability, have that special thing, you know?
As his cheeks never stop flushing pink as you exchange your flowers. Amongst the bouquet, there's a box of chocolates, as you can hear them jostling within. He holds the pen with both hands. He's enamored as he looks over and examines the way you watch him. He starts to just write on his hand for a moment. As he watches the colors shimmer and changes, he begins to draw scales on his skin, and then just starts tracing swirls over his form. Just starts writing a few little things here and there. It changes color.
I go over and see the ink changing colors, and Laurel is also amazed by the color changing as well.
As he's purely focused and locked in on that moment, forgetting the festival, and for a moment, even just locked in on himself, he doesn't even look up for a moment as you are handed this purple box of wrapped chocolates. As you'd see, you could smell, and on the placard it mentions an array of milk, dark and white chocolates, wrapped around and assorted of mita, mochi, and fruit fillings. As he presents those chocolates to you, he looks back up. Thank you. This is really cool. I think I already know what notes I'll write with these, he says, and then as he says so, watch as he goes to his eyelashes just flutter for a moment as he attempts to wink at you. Then he just quickly just bats them. Sorry, sand in my eye.
No, it's okay. I know it takes a lot of practice.
What, getting sand in your eye?
Oh, yes. I mean, I used to live on a farm, so we get a lot of that too.
This isn't a farm, but the beach is right there, so there's bound to be loads of sand.
Well, I don't know what the profile said about my background, but I'm not originally from Shaolao.
Oh, yes, it had mentioned you were from Haratkova. I could also your accent. I can tell, but you speak the language very well. You been to a yokai parade before?
No, actually, this is my very first one, so this is all new and exciting for me.
Oh, I think it's about to begin. So if you wanna come, I saved a spot for us as he's right by the barrier.
Okay. I would just follow him there.
As you see this wall of stone that looks to be transmuted to create a barrier set with bunting and ornately decorated. As along its length are motifs of yokai chasing, running along its length. some of them having tripped others, parading, wielding their weapons in cheer as they do so. As you stand before the booth, as you hear a taiko drum bang in the distance, as you watch them two together, as Bodhi brings you forward beside him, Laurel. Umeko, how are you? What are your impressions of Bodhi as you watch from a distance, or are you taking in the sight of or are you preparing for the parade, or are you locked in?
I think she's just watching the two very candidly. She thinks seems really sweet. It seemed to be a good match. So she's quite happy so far.
What about you, Cupid? Do you watch?
He's cute.
That's all he said. I mean, God bless you, Cupid.
I mean, yeah, he's cute. With a
That's
little
it.
awkward, little clumsy, maybe overdid it with the flowers. Maybe he should have brought a wingman, I don't know.
Yeah, brought his own. The smell, specifically for you, Cupid, is quite intense. Even from where you guys are standing.
Yeah. Like, Cupid can smell it from over there.
As Samosa, as you see Bodhi and see him, he's clearly hit a growth spurt since you last saw him. As he stands there, as he stands beside you, you'd see a tail underneath his Shodawani curl behind him. But as you see him, Samosa, how do you take in this? The who they are now? Are they much different from those sparring sessions you had before, or does he seem the same person as before?
I think he seems overall the same. Maybe a bit more nervous considering. I think he's overall. I imagine he's always quite lanky.
But lanky, yeah.
I imagine he was still always somewhat tall and lanky for his even back then. It's just even more accentuated now with the growth spurt. But it does warm Samosa's heart seeing him again. Very much so. But that being said, Samosa's mood is fluctuating wildly.
Why is that?
Throughout the date. It's just like, okay, good, that was a good catch, good job. Come on, man, lock in! It's just a pen! It's just a pen! Pay attention to her!
It's like watching a football game there. Like you're on the sideline.
It's like exactly like watching a football game. It's like, you used too much perfume, idiot! Who gets sand in their eye?
Red card.
Who gets sand?
You fool! Red card.
As Haruki watching along, smiling.
It's very much fluctuating wildly. Good job. Terrible.
It's gonna be okay. Let's. As they hand the samosa over to Cupid, noticing Cupid getting hungry. They would watch, and there's comment. Yeah, he seems nice. What about you, Meiying?
He's wonderfully dorky, and he seems like such a dear. He's got some work to do to not fumble this shit, though. So she's ready in the group to be on standby to just be like the I forget what their actual term is, but basically the helpers in kabuki plays that wear all black to help move the scenes. Yes. That's what the group gets to be for today, to make sure things go well.
As you all watch on, Laurel, what's your impressions? What's going through your head?
Like after that first little tumble she did, and seeing his I'm not gonna say dorky side because that's not, but it's that's a word, but there's a side to him that really got to her when he was looking at the pen and he was so giddy about it. That really got to her. Like he's got, like, I guess, a sensitive side,
Hmm.
and she feels a little more comfortable around him, knowing that he's just as nervous as, like, she knew. She can tell, like, he was nervous like she was, and I think in a sense that throughout, like, she helped him through the day more than he was helping her. Um, but she really, she really is starting to see that his personality more, and she's really liking it so far.
Hmm. And as you both stand there, you watch as the festival crowd their volumes go down as the sound of a bell rings, echoing along the street as the entire audience goes silent. As the lanterns billow in a breezeless wind, as the skies begin to dim under their light, as darkness is cast over the sky. As all masked by magic, the afternoon sun are gone under this blanket of purples, blacks, and blue, as if painted by woodblock print, as if you yourselves had stepped into the ukiyo painting of the Night of 1,000 Yokai. As you feel this magic emanating from all around you, as you all being studious and enthralled by as you all take in the energy, you all recognize it as that of the primordial magic that has been something you guys have been studying and engrossed in around, just overall around Tajima for so long now. As the crowd gasp in silence, you feel that primordial magic overtaking the entire road. As Bodhi, in this moment, his hand reaches for yours, Laurel. As it just slides beside yours.
Do I notice do I notice it, or is it?
Yeah. As he goes to reach to hold your hand. Do you take it, or do you?
Yeah. Oh, I take it. I take it.
As he goes to hold yours, you both watch. He turns to you and smiles. From his lips curl end to end.
I'll do one better. I'll lay my hand on his shoulder.
As you place your hand on his shoulders, that flush of pink in his cheeks covers his entire face. As that smile diminishes, more so out of the same feeling you feel, as you both share a mutual sense of butterflies in each other's presence. As he looks to you, his eyes glistening with stars in them. You watch as all of you see atop the furthest end leaping from Torii Gate archway to Torii Gate. A beast of wild mane, their tusks protruding from alongside giant clawed hands from this maned body. As this beast on 4 legs leaps, the Otoroshi, its shadowed the shadows behind his hairs reveal target eyes of gold as they scan and search, as they take you in. As 2 extra hands underneath between the 4 that are leaping from Torii Gate, leaping across what looks to be 100 feet every time, as it crosses over the gaps between the Torii Gates. It bangs on the taiko drums on each of the gates. As you see in the shadows, not in the shadows, sorry, but in the distance, as the Otoroshi leaps, a few Torii Gate behind, underneath their threshold, are 2 elderly Neo figures, draped in vibrant layers of fabric. One with a head like that of a gourd, long, and it extends upwards, skyward even, as a fan of eyes, of Yohkai eyes, are set on its face, as they span the length of their gourd, the gourd skin. As within a fanged mouth, you see them smoking a sparkler like a pipe. As with that sparkler in their mouth, smoking it like a pipe, they wave as they slip on some rocks but turn that into a grand flip. As they fall, they roll elegantly and tumble along the pathway, leading the other Neo behind them, as they call for cheers and the laughter of children as they moved through, as they led the procession underneath the Otoroshi, as the Nuraya Hyun, this god Neo, steps forward. Beside them is the Nozuchi, a figure holding a Gohei wand, swirling it as sparkler light illuminates before it as it creates fiery trails beside them. As there's a separation, as this distance between them and the Nurai, they burst into flames as they shift into a blaze and take on a serpentine form as they move along the streets, their body covered in grass-like hair that shimmers like fire, as they open a large fanged mouth on its front, as within it is a Yohkai's eye. The lanterns sway as you see wheels begin to stir on the streets around you, as you watch leaping from the rooftops, from the banisters, from the Torii Gates, from the lantern lampposts. You see animated objects join the center of the road, as taiko drums can be heard banging steadily in the distance as this rhythm, like a heartbeat, fills the entire road. As the Yohkai leap, as they animate, as puppets, they leap and dance and come to life, as silhouettes of fire form around them, as they take on the silhouetted shapes of people, waving fans, gohei wands, ornamental staffs covered in bells, and cymbals that join, and cymbals clashing as they join the cacophony of drums, as some playing shamisen, others doll drums, as instruments are humming and singing all around you. A symphony is made from the procession. As they dance and swirl, you see huge billowing tails move amongst the crowd, amongst you all, as Bodhi pulling you close in for a moment, as one of them fans and wraps around you. You see these foxes with huge grand tails like flames moving around you and bursting and teleporting into glittering, sparkling smoke of pinks and yellows and greens and blues and purples and whites as they move from sections of the crowd to others, weaving and darting between people, some placing themselves atop the heads of others atop of lanterns and the Torii Gates, as they cackle and laugh. The crowd cheer with them, jeering alongside them. As the yokai, as the puppets and the performers take the stage, how do you take in the procession, Hasuko? As actually, I'll come back to you in a moment, Hasuko. As Cupid, as you watch the procession, how are you taking in the yokai that are moving amongst you? As these performers, these illusions take on shape around you. How are you taking in the parade as it begins, as the drums bang and the music rises?
Cupid is cheering along with the crowd. This is their first time, I think, at the Yokai Pride. Yeah, they're like. So from their perspective, they're seeing the different like temperatures of everyone, but like seeing the movements as well. And yeah, to them it looks like a colorful rainbow, like parading movement, kaleidoscope almost. If that makes any sense, I don't
Yeah, no,
fucking
100%.
know. Yeah,
Kaleidoscope
they're
of
like
color
whooping and
and
cheering,
noise.
high-fiving the performers.
Yes, as you can see, stalls around you have figures passing out garlands and offering orbs of brown dough like food called prasad. As you can see, some of the children and the elderly and even the adults, those all of them in masks and dressed ornately. They having been offered these garlands from the stalls around the sidewalks. They offer the garlands and feed the performers as they pass by. As do you pass a garland or some of the prasad to them, or do you even eat some of the prasad yourself? As those of you that went to Sari might recall prasad as the food they offered you when you entered the festival. But also prasad is one of the many sacred foods and auspicious foods offered at temples and shrines, and is given at ceremonies typically. As did you eat any of that or offer any of it, Cupid, or wreath the garland around the performers or the show before you?
I do both. I think, yeah.
Yeah. As the prasad is warm, buttery, and sweet. As you as they lean in to taste them. Some of them have mouths on their elbows, others on their chest and on their foreheads. All over their bodies are several. Their mouths are in several different places. Same with their eyes and the horns and tusks over their form. But as they reach in, they happily accept prasad you offer as they do dance, and then they parade with these flower garlands that you offer them. Wreaths of marigolds and lotuses and chrysanthemums and spider lilies as well. As Meiying, what about yourself? How do you take into the processions? Are you enjoying them? How are you engaging with them?
I think she's just watching in awe at the display in front of her. If they do any specific actions, the performance, the yokai to the audience, she joins in. When in Rome.
They do so. They would offer the garlands back as well, as they have their own, offering them all to Cupid and Meiying as they do so. Samosa, how do you take part in the procession? Engage with it.
I think initially Samosa reflectively like reached for a weapon, just out of reflex. Like she knew yokai and like stuff like this would be a thing, but like upon seeing it,
yeah,
almost reflective. But it calms down almost immediately.
Yeah.
locked back in on Laurel.
Hmm.
Bodhi. If she gets given something, she eats it, but she won't pass it out on
Gotcha. As yes, she would be offered.
like that.
She would be offered some prasad if she wished. She would have accepted it under her mask.
Yeah.
You and all the others, having fought and been surrounded by yokai for the past who knows how many moons now, it's as you see the crowd around you. Although they may not be fully aware, as some of them do present themselves as puppets and banners, and are look to be like that, as if like they're showcasing they're animated. You can clearly feel and sense their yokai forms, their yokai energy pouring from the road. But it's not just through the road, but it's also on the pavement with you. There are yokai standing all around you. As with you, Haruki, beside you, he would have spotted this. As you pull away from your weapon, he smiles and just gives you a nod. As he goes to wreath the garlands over the passers-by and feeds them prasad. What about you, Umeko? How are you taking in the procession?
I think she's taking it in awe. She probably would give garlands to those that happen to be nearby her, and some prasad if they wanted it.
As they sway, like in a zigzag motion, stepping and dancing, swirling, they lean in, and as they get close, you wreath them. As
Like
you do so...
horses.
What was it, sorry?
It's like playing horse.
As you do so, though, you'd notice some of them with tiny little plucks of that they pinch their fingers. Some with sticks banging them across, crissing and crossing, and banging each other's sticks as they dance along, like they were performing a goroba. As they dance and swirl, their lengars and kimonos spinning around them. As they come before you, Umeko, you see some of them offering a piece of prasad to your third eye.
She'd
Oh, no.
smile and she would hold it out and hold it in front of her third eye.
As although they don't place the food down, they place, as you feel them press, as if like applying a bindi or a tika to your third eye. Mashro is satiated, and you see within your third eye the Leiko bowing and accepting the offering, as they watch procession for them as well, surprisingly contained as they take in this show before them. As the yokai keep moving forward. Hasuko, how do you take in the parade before you?
Bro, she's living her best life. She loves watching performances, especially as an entertainer herself. And then just watching all of her friends and her Kai also having a good time. She's really happy, and she lets herself feel this happiness for a minute, and then she's like, wait a minute, my Kai, do you also want to come out here? Maybe not show everyone you, but if you just want to vibe, maybe. She's talking to Uchthar.
Uchthar is his head pressed on top of yours, as he had left your third eye, but no one seems to bat an eye, as you can assume only Umeko and yourself see or sense him as he watches.
Okay.
As you see the procession, you do see amongst their form there are equestrian figures as they dance and move. As even amongst those equestrian figures, Leiko swirling and puppets of and kites of Leiko fly amongst the crowd. As you can see Kirin and the other auspicious beasts, Raijus and Soragana, flutter and fly amongst the processions before you. Laurel, as Bodhi holds your hand, with one hand he holds a garland. He places them over some of the yokais. He says, "This is like mirroring when we when we wish to respect those that are passed on, we apply garlands to their portraits, and during the procession, they apply mirroring that action to respect and pay our homages to these sacred spirits and those performers that are honoring the many that have come and gone through Amidaka. Would you like to do one with me? As he holds out a garland.
She was a little confused seeing like the other kids doing it, but after hearing what it was, she does accept it, and she does takes the garland and pays her respects.
As he does so, you watch as one spirit comes swooping in, twisting and twirling. As they get in between your garland, they look to you both and press their hands against both your cheeks. With those hands, they pull the air and swirl it over their head. As they swirl both hands over both of your heads first, pulling the air over you and onto their shoulders, they smile at you wildly. As they quickly offering both of you prasad into your mouth, they dance away. As do you accept the food they offer you when they go to feed you?
She was a little confused about what just happened, but she humbly accepts the food. She did.
As Bodhi, blushing, they were blessing you. He says, stammering for a moment. Us.
Oh, I see. That's interesting.
Yeah, it's kind of like they're anything that's bother, like any worries we have, we needn't care about them. Is what that whole thing is. As he smiles.
Yeah. Hearing that, she blushes a bit, and then she looks back at him and smiles. And
as you
not
both,
really...
oh, go on, sir.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
As you both look to each other for a moment, turn back to the parade as you see floats that have been shaped like giant Oni Tengu Rakshasa move like puppets throughout the crowd. With giant steps, they move across, dancing as they do so. Each step a hop and a skip, as yokai figures in ornate robes dance under their feet and around them, some even leaping over them as they do so. As on their foreheads you see these figures with headbands with triangles over the centers. They swirl and move like elegant flames as hitodama, fireballs, and wisps are summoned around them, and glowing and shaking as the lanterns continue to fall off the lampposts as they join, accepting the garlands and prasads as they dance with their flowery necklaces, feeding each other the sacred food. You'd see dragon banners fly amongst the crowd as, kite-like in their shape, they glide and dance as katashiro, paper shikigami spirits weave and dance around them as they sing and chant, cheering as joy is surrounding you, as all the children, the elders, and the community of Amidaka move along the streets following the procession as it continues following along. As the dragons soar over you, you see a flash of a lens flare off in the distance as the crowd are alerted to a chariot fashioned like that of a giant bus, as on its back is a crescent moon leaf shaped,
Oh my god.
curled and shaped over its form as it parades through driven by rotund striped tanuki. Their forms all decorated in unique, vibrant coloured bows and streamers as they cheer and dance as they're tossing orange banter cans into the crowd. As Samosa, as you catch one, do you quench your thirst?
I do.
As you
I've been
open the
craving one
can,
since yesterday.
as the can cracks open, you are thrust with the carbonated fizz everywhere. As not just you, but hundreds of people
what?
throughout the crowd.
No deck saving throw. No deck saving throw.
Sure, go ahead. Go ahead. Roll a deck saving throw. As you,
I'll throw this fucking thing like a hand grenade.
alas, too excited in having a refreshing banter. As you crack it open, it's thrown into your hand so fast and in such a flurry of movement. The can is cracked open and is splashed over most of you, as only just before the most of the fizz has been shooken out of it. Do you pull it away? As Haruki cackled and laughs away. I told you not to worry about it.
You feel it in your, do you feel it in your balls, Samosa?
As Hasuko calls out. As hundreds in the crowd are splashed with orange banter of a similar nature as the fizz flies up like Roman candles. As you see these cans being thrust in the crowd, you see the pink kitsune begin to clamber atop the leaf, exclaiming their attempts to steal the moon. The tanuki within moments leap into action as they burst into smoke like ninjas from within their bus chariot.
Vine boom.
Alas, I don't have the soundtrack. As a vine boom erupts, you see battling around the vehicle, around the battle bus, in a flurry of flames and leaves, the crowd enamored in this grand performance, as the tanuki and the kitsune do battle. Their melodramatic roars and cheers loud as they orchestrate a grand duel, an epic war of factions before you as the parade moves through the streets. As knocked from the top, the bespectacled tanuki falls to the ground. As within moments, a kanuki is teleported beneath him, placing a whoopee cushion onto where he falls. As in a spluttering of wind, "Ow! Ow! 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 My nuts! I've crushed my nuts!" the tanuki exclaims. As he rolls over, he reveals 2 unbroken chestnuts to you, Samosa.
Samosa looked like she was about to run in there with a medical bag.
As he reveals these 2 unbroken chestnuts. My chestnuts! He exclaims. It's okay. I feel them, they're good, he exclaims. As in a quick vine boom, he erupts back into the battle as he joins the other tanuki and kitsune as they fight. But as this performance ensues, more Oni, Tengu, Rakshasa, Nue, Shibatan, and even a dueling samurai watermelon-headed figure on a float made of a bridge battles hundreds of yokai that surround him, throwing them around as they try to take over. But the watermelon samurai stops them. They battle in this grand, elaborate performance as the crowd cheer on, excited and enamored. You watch as the Nozuchi and the Nuraihyun call out as they beckon. Their voices loud. They call those to join in and perform the Kimodo Dameshi, to test their courage and join the parade of the 1,000 yokai. Yokai Bon Odori, as silence falls over the crowd. Do any of you feel brave?
Let's go!
Let's go!
Hasuko, Cupid, Laurel, Samosa, Meiying, Umeko, either of you feeling brave?
We ball.
You feeling your balls?
We do.
Let's
Haruki.
go.
Do you, Samosa?
Normally, Samosa wouldn't, being locked in on the date, which going well. But she did agree to.
This is gonna help the date, Samosa. It's
She did
gonna
agree-
help.
She did agree to Hasuki, so she will.
What about you, Umeko? Do you join in or do you watch?
I guess since everybody else is joining in, she's gonna get peer pressured to join in.
I loop my arm around him
No.
and drag her in.
No.
Yeah. Peer pressure. Always fun. Peer pressure
As-
for friends.
As Haruki beckons to Mwag, come on, join in. You watch as Mwag leaps off the lamppost, dives into the crowd, and just crashes and breaks.
Oh no.
And he erupts before everyone as Haruki looks down at the broken mass where Mwag was standing. As Mwag, elated for a moment, I'm coming, boss, I'm coming! As he leaps, swan dives, he hits the ground. As what would be moments of an eruption, as he erupts and he crashes into the floor. That vision is not the case, as he instead lands atop a whoopee cushion.
No.
As Mwag bounces, farts off it, leaps and rolls into Haruki's hands. So be you. Sorry about that, boss. Had a big meal. As he taps as you hear him clank as he taps his metal form amongst all the music, as he's banging on himself to join in the cacophony. As you're all handed sticks and cymbal and drums to join in. Laurel, as Bodhi stands there, do you drag him in, or as he's about to step forward, do you pull him in, or do you both rush in together?
I would encourage him to come, but I can tell
He
he's still kind of nervous.
No, he actually he does hesitate, but as you step forward, he moves forward as well.
Yeah, so I guess we both go in together if that's the case.
As leaping in hand, you both join the dance. As you follow the procession down the harbour, as only a handful of others join you, as the silence is erased by noise of siblings joining and leaping hand in hand as they dance, clapping alongside elders as the yokai dance alongside them, as some hooping in hand, some mirroring and mimicking, partners join in and tuck in and swung and swirled from the side-to-side motions the procession took amongst all the floats and the puppets and the grand giant yokai amongst them. As you all make your way down the Ferris wheel within the distance, Yokai Parade has begun, and that is where we end the session.
Let's go!
You guys feel it in your balls?
I do.
Keep it in your balls.
You can't stop saying that.
No, I missed
As
them.
I'm
I
going
missed
to
them. So
stop recording there.